Wah. Hi, chat! You guys can't hear or see what I'm looking at because I'm a dumb. Also, my PlayStation turned off again? That's weird. Boop. There you go. Huggy. Want a drink? I need to get more. I'm almost empty. Well, been reset. I need audio. Where's my audio? Audio! I'll say hi to you in just a second, chat. I promise. Let's make sure that the audio's in first. There we go. Alright. Say hi to everybody. Hi, Costas! Hi, Vulture. Can't blame your con. You can't blame your consort for everything, my highness. It's her fault! It's all her fault. Hashtag blame Patho, chat. Hi, Cryo! Hi, villain! Hi, Gwares! Yes, I'm late. And very gay. Queen of lateness, Rose the First. I just want to catch up on those real quick. But yeah, I was just talking to Patho real quick because she's not going to be with us for the whole day. I'm not going to get to talk to her until like 11 at night, chat. Alright? Literally for like 11 hours, I'm not going to get to talk to her. Alright, because we're streaming this, and then we've got episode 1 of Welcome to the Foxhole, also known as the What the Fuck podcast, with Helmsman, over on Helmsman's channel. So I hope you guys will look forward to that. I'll probably raid into that. I'm gonna set the raid right now so I don't forget. Redirect. Okay. And there you go. Schedule that raid for later. But yeah, and then we're gonna be drinking with Patho in the night, so that'll be fun. Today's a very long day, but a very, very fun day. So, I hope you guys will have fun. Hello, Costas! Vive la revolución! No! La fregada con el país. No! I will win, chat. Hi, Brother Dome! Hi, Junebug! Thanks so much for the lurk. Hi, Gwares! Yes, he does mean consort. Not Concourt. France? Not feeling so revolutionary anymore. Yeah, no. Hi, Typing! Hi, Cryo! Hi, Tux! Jenny's a dumb? This is why we Jenny! Do you think most Republicans came from? They went and visited France? Oh? Hi, Lazy Viking! I need more pussy? So do I. Something to play? Sound should be on now. Can we start my new job? Ooh. I hope your job will be fun. Hope you'll enjoy it. Chopping heads of royalty? Love it. Hi, Nordic! How's it going? Hi, Vulture. Quote 135. I am coming. I am coming really fast, I promise. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Chat! This is your reward for hitting... whatchamacallit? For hitting the weekly goal last week. If you guys want to play this again next Saturday, we're gonna have to hit the weekly goal this week. We are 118 away. So we'll see if we can hit that today. But, we're actually gonna start a new dynasty. Just for these Saturday games. Monarch ROZA of Saturday. We're gonna use that. Alright. The Merculian Dynasty, chat. That is us. Or alternatively, Brazil. You can bring back the fucking joke from the fucking podcast on Wednesday. I think we should go for Brazil. Alright, I think that'd be funny. name is Rosa, and I am the Queen of Brazil. You steal tires from me now. Alright. We're not into Twitch, because A, I'm too lazy to re-sign in for it. B, a lot of you are on YouTube. I have one rule, chat. One rule. Do not join more than once. Okay? That ruins the game. Do not join on multiple devices to sway votes or whatever. Just one character, yeah? What 3 regions are we grabbing, chat? Ow, my knee. Counts? By the way, these 3 regions are gonna be here. Okay? For the entirety of it. Every Saturday. The regions to continue the same, like, the same kingdom. Counts? I think we should have these 3. Right? Because I think this is a very good, like balance, right? At the same time, I don't know. Some of these are fun, right? What do we put up to a vote? Let's do a vote. And the top 3 on the vote will be the ones that we do. East North Coast. No one's mentioned the Grandies, so I think we're just gonna leave out the Grandies, chat. Okay. Everyone says north, so we're for sure gonna add the north, right? The top 2 from all of these 4 will be the other 2 regions. The top 2, chat. That's what we'll do. We'll for sure have the north, though. Also, chat, someone remind me that I need to eat my pizza rolls today. A bit of context, please. Okay, so the barons of the march, right? The barons are brash rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! I typically give them Russian accents. The chiefs of the north are honorable warriors, renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. They are the chiefs. I give them a Scottish accent. The counts of the east, the counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. I make them sound like thee. They are the counts of the east. They are Eastern European. They're kind of like the barons, but not exactly. The grannies of the south? Grannies are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. I make them sound southern. Southern is the accent I give them every time. Ow, my chip broke! And lastly is the patricians of the coast. The patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill, and negotiation, and their innate masks. I simply make them sound British. Sometimes I'll make the counts sound British, because it's more fun that way. And I'll give the patricians a bit of a more interesting accent. I don't know. It'll depend. But typically, for the most part, I'll make the patricians English, and I'll make the counts, Romanian. Wow.
Morning. Tattoo.
Morning, Acumen. Vulture, you got that? I am, bro. How's that vote going, chat? 12 votes is like a little more than half of you voted. Looks like we're for sure gonna be taking the coast. Everything else is tied, though. Might have to do a second poll. Oh, wait, hold on. The coast's gonna be pushed out? I'll end the poll when it says 5 minutes ago. It's very close to it. It's basically everyone in chat this point. One person hasn't voted! Chat? We have a minute left. Probably less than that now. That's 5 minutes. Okay. So we're gonna be for sure taking the coast. We'll do one more poll chat with the remaining 3. Alright, chat, last poll. What's gonna be our third one? Remember, these are permanent. This would be for every Saturday that we hit the goal. We'll continue this playthrough. Wow, that was fast. You guys voted fucking hella quick. It is just between the South and the March, it looks like. I think the South is winning, though. That was a pretty quick vote, and I think the answer is clear. Hi, Grizz! Yeah, we're live! You hit the fucking refresh? Alright. South it is. That's also pretty good. We have the Chiefs, which are, you know, pagan. The South, which is very religious. And then we have the patricians, which only pray to money. That's a good balance, chat. Okay. Alright. Room code is MWLS. You can play it on your phone, by the way. Okay. Boop. And I'll pin that. I need to get better at eating with my left hand so that I can use my right hand for the mouse. Let's pin that. Let's pin that. Alright! Well, that's interesting. So players who own the game can actually change their region after joining. You can choose what region you're in. That's pretty cool. Bought the game. Steam Summer Sale. Just you can always join the North. Bays. I bought the game. You still have to log into Steam on your browser to play it. I see Lazy Viking twice. Oh yeah, I need to move myself out of the way. Hold on. Actually, I should probably move myself somewhere else. I'll just make myself like really small. Wah! There you go. I close the browser and use the phone instead. See if you can, see if you can, like, try to, like, leave. Like, on the browser. Oh, now you're in different teams. You got moved? The game moved you. Or not, it says you first joined the other team. Alright, just so I know who's who. I know who Brother Doom is. Who's the traitorous Van Seville? I know Sussy Fraz is Tux. Traitor McDevious was Her Majesty's most loyal servant. Ah, I see. Is that Squares? I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Reinen? Oh. Yeah, who's this? Hi, Dina! Know what this game is about? All I know is I must do things. Yes, you will do plenty of things, do not worry. I'm just waiting for Lazy Viking to figure out how to get rid of the extra. Nope, when I fucking test it, I close everywhere. Why am I still in there? I don't know. When I fucking, like, play tested this game early, the one thing I asked for was a way to remove people if they joined twice. I'm kind of upset they haven't figured that out. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good, Viking. I'll only see you once. I'm now non-binary. Respect my mighty annoying pronouns. As you wish, Arthur. As a member of the South, I see I've got no choice because you're pointing a shotgun at me. Seems like a simple bug, yeah. Anyway. I'm touching grass today? So I hope to be more active next week. Eee! No fucking worries typing. Hopefully you have fun. Behold my unbridled bigotry. You call that Southern hospitality? Wait, you're not logged into the game at all right now, Viking? There's still one account connected, it says. The Granny of the South one. It's fine, just join again, right? And then that one probably will just hang out and won't vote, but it's okay. let's just start the game. I wish there was some way to get rid of it. So we don't end up with, like, only really 2 people in the south? Wait, sound doesn't work? Why did Mix It Up turn itself off again? There you go. You should have sound now. Thank you for the bonks. There you go, that worked. Okay, it looks like the lazy Viking that was over there got removed. I think that one's gone now. Wait, never mind, it's back somehow. Whee! Okay. I have an idea. Yeah, I had to speak. The real one is the ones in the north, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a new game. That should fix it. That is a very easy code. The code is fast, chat. Most of you should still be in. I see Viking is in the coast. Wait, fuck, I'm an idiot. Ignore that. Costas isn't in, that's fine. Fast. There you go. We'll replace the pin. Much cooler code anyway, so. Change the name in case my doppelganger was still there. Good idea, good idea. Just Viking. Okay. Is everyone happy? Is everyone in? Is everyone content? This looks like a pretty healthy balance. Yes, you are now yellow. Are the people that have accounts and are able to swap, are you guys happy with where you're at? Wait, now we have 2 Umbras? Huh? Let's go, Piss Gang. Lamau. I mean, they're both on the same team, so I guess it's fine. Right? Let me out of the south. Are you Dina Costas? Okay, do you not want to be in the south? Oh, someone else picked the name Umbra as well. That makes sense. There are multiple Umbras. One of them might be you. One of them might be the other Umbra. Because I see that one of you has an account and the other one does not, so... I believe you are, in fact, different numbers. I miss my icy northern fjords. This south sand gets everywhere. While in the upset Lazy Viking, you are now actually in the patricians of the coast. So... Wait, still south? I guess that is true. I guess it is still south of north. Yeah, unless anyone wants to move, like anyone who has accounts wants to move to the south. I think you're stuck, Costas. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Brother Doom moved to the south. Brother Doom from the south. Yes, sir. Lamau! I still put you in the south! Get fucked! Wait, what was that? Do you have a doppelganger? Is that what you said? I see Sussy Fraz. No, there's only one of you. No, I think you're good. I think you're good, Tux. Lamau, Arthur got moved out of the south. Lamau! Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Hey, Viking ended up in the north. That's kind of cool. That's kind of ideal. Right? Never mind, he's gone. Alright. Whenever the people that have accounts are happy, right? I need a confirmation from all of you. Cry out, let me know if you're happy where you are.
Yapping and the hissing keeps alerting chat.
Whenever everyone is happy, everyone gives me a confirmation. Okay, Crow's happy. Squares, you happy? Yeah? Vulture, you happy with the north? Yeah? Tux, are you happy in the south? Umbra, are you happy in the south? Whichever one it is that owns the game and has the account. Brother Doom, are you happy? You content in the south? Dina, you are stuck. Sorry. Sorry, Costas. Hey, Umber, you happy in the south? I think your time is a yes. And lastly, Nord, are you happy in the south? Or sorry, in the coast. I am based to patriarchy. Okay, we're gonna start. My hands are salty! Let's start with our coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. Shall we call the nobles in? So... I like that one on the bottom. That one's new. I don't remember that one. That one's just great. Not going in the river though. Alright, chat, you can go ahead and vote. Boy, let's put away these chips and salsa. I'm struggling to eat them without getting my hands dirty. Okie dokie. Looks like you guys are gonna throw me a banquet? That's amazing. Oh, you guys are so sweet. You guys will put on a vast banquet for me. The nobles spare no expense, and your banquet table groans under the weight of it all. Whole roasted peacock, a bull's head stuffed with swan's tongues, an entire whale turning on a spit. That's pretty fucking awesome. You guys now all have some pretty fertile lands, and you're all a little bit more broke than you were when you started. You all spent $300 towards this. Thanks. I'll pee your cock. It's a meal fit for a queen, which is now, you suppose, what you are. That was a weirdly worded thing. Let's look at the council introduction. Now that you're queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom. The wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Let's meet the chiefs of the north first. This is Chief Trader McDevious. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Next, we've got the patricians of the coast. This is our Lord Patrician Villanchan. A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And lastly, the grandees of the south. We have Grandy Umbra. Says, may the ninth god bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And with that, the instructions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. And now we must determine the path to victory. What is my ambition? I'm gonna be red. So that I show up on screen better. I'm not blending in. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I think Queen ROZA should be a fucking conqueror, because of course. A warrior queen is sure to be remembered fondly, if she wins more battles than she loses. I suggest over the next few years you'll focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Normally, we win military when we have the barons, because the barons are really easy to turn militaristic, and typically have the chiefs anyway. So between the barons and the fucking chiefs, we're like strong, chat. And we usually fight with the Ashmenian Empire, which is down south. Usually the barons are down here. Could we always look around the map and see what was actually down there? Ashmenian Empire, Tavalin, Valamir, Denea, Kurth. Oh, over there's Kurth. Fuck Kurth. The Isle of Saul. Atash. Frozen Waster up there where all the giants are. It's pretty cool. Oh, the boats are moving too. I don't remember that being a thing. Look at all those fucking boats of the coast. Of the green flags. More like green fags, am I right, boys? No, I'm kidding. Alright, next season. Lumi of the Cryo clan, legendary northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhorn crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter queen Rosa. How do we make that happen? Lots of black Norsemen. Is this supposed to be Westeros? It kind of feels that way, doesn't it? Where's... It's similar. Lumi the taco fish. Okay. Subterfuge. The chiefs plan to replace the queen's closest advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove that the current advisors are doing a bad job. To advance your scheme, the chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. You're close. Lucian of the Viking family, well-known coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in a measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Rosa. Something must be done. Fake Viking, Lamo. Subterfuge like cowards. Cowards, I say. People who live in very snowy climates, if covered in snow, develop darker skin to keep warm. Smaller eyes to avoid being blinded by the sun off the ground. Conspiracy! Trader McDevious would never resort to subterfuge. This is libel and slander. Slander, I say. The petitioners plan to sink the queen under an ocean of debt. To advance your scheme, the petitioners must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Good luck with that. Vargas of the Dina lineage. Sinister southern Vintner stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Brandy's the South. This is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. I feel like that one's the same every time. Why are you a dude? What do you mean? This isn't you, Costas. This is Vargas. This is someone related to you. highest faith, that's pretty simple. You guys tend to have that, by default. Witch hunt. There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the south is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. Realistically, if the grandees are to be stopped, the patricians need to work on increasing their faith. If the, I mean, everything else is kind of rough. But, you know. Oh, you know, good. Oh, Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. See. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. I like Golden Choice because it lets me fucking, it lets me, whatchamacallit, bribe you guys. It's great. I can invent money for our kingdom. Let's sort our honor guard first, foremost. Hello, talking turtle. No, we're not using the Twitch extension. Yep, doing game code because most of my folks are on the YouTube side. Incentivize? Ah, yes, incentivize, not bribing. Incentivization. Yes, of course. Of course, of course. Welcome in, turtle. The code is pinned. One evening, you're sitting up in bed reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber holding as bold as brass. Hello, you Madge! Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Who are you? Oh, me? Name's Ralph, you Madge. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a knight? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. You know, he's not really onto anything this time. Usually Reg comes in and he like invents like penicillin or some shit. I don't know about this one. Sounds crazy, but it could work. Bro, last time he came in and he was like, what if mold could cure people? And we were like, what the fuck? But also like, it's penicillin. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Yeah, Your Majesty, I'm sorry it didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the Palace Watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? No, no. I want to hold a vote on his proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your console who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. We're doing this, chat. We're doing this, yes, yes. The question is where? We're about to make Griffithland. Also looks like our boy Turtle has joined the North. My army will be the first to win aerial supremacy. Under Ralph's close supervision, a flock of ravens are tied to a northern warrior. Instead of flying, the knight is lost in a flurry of mad pecking and pooping. That's not good. Ralph insists you merely used the wrong type of bird. Further experiments are conducted with owls, eagles, geese, woodpeckers, ostriches, and little grebes before hundreds of northern troops quit in disgust. Needless to say, the whole thing is an embarrassing failure. Ah. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess is that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Bearded oafs sent with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, but I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honourable, and in a fight, unbeatable. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities to their skill at chopping it at oh fuck, English is hard. At chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish, their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? They're fine warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, or at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty to the church is above all, even your safety. I've made my decision. I don't need an honor guard! Easy. No, I'm kidding. I'm thinking either northern warriors or the southern nuns. I like the nuns, typically. Aye, why are you having a Scottish accent? Me a wee little ass? Because I'm voice acting for the North. I think the sexy warrior nuns are the funnest. Nuns arrive in a palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel mask betraying nothing, before filling into formation behind your throne. Yeah, warrior nuns are fucking badass, dude. Let's see what we got. An invitation, what's this? All the way at the south, the border. Brother Doom, who lives at the south, lives at the border with the Ashweedian Empire. Your Majesty, and my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration. Night of the Seven Pyres? What's that? Your Majesty, do you really not know? It's the biggest festival in the entire south. It's a celebration of the 9th god and his victory over the other 8. It is the most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. Whee! Fireworks! Now I'd say I look forward to attending. We're blessed. I trust you are willing to finance and organize one of the pyres. It's customary for the Queen to do so if she's in attendance. Wait, I'd spend money? No thanks. No, yeah. Okay. I'll make sure tonight to remember. I'll look forward to it, Your Highness. Lovely. Border raids. What's this? Your Serene Highness, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Talking Turtle has been leading his warriors on raids into my lands. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole lemons straight from my finest groves. Unfortunate. How dare you? How dare you accuse me? Fuck, that's not the accent. Why can't I do the Scottish accent right now? There you go. How dare you accuse me of something like that? Again, it's my actual answer to. Your Greatness, I have no idea what Lord British Viking is talking about. Maybe he's had too much wine, eh? I'll tell you what. You pay him and I'll pay you. Deal? Just get this sorted. I don't want to deal with it. Easy. We're square. We're square. Everyone's happy? Everyone's good? Aye. I would be underbound to pay back what I stole if I stole anything in the first place. Depths below, shut up. The council has spoken. Now here's my bill. You lost 300, you gained 500. That's a 200 profit. Chillin'. Ah, I love the sound of incentives, Lamau. Yeah. Time for the auction. Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the pledge button in your browser to bid on the building that you want. Okay. Not particularly interested in anything. I can see why the blueies would want to get a prison. Makes sense. Hello, can you give me money to buy cigarettes and alcohol? It would help ease the horrors of the passage of time. Thank you. P.S. I need to buy some dog food too. That's not a priority. No. No. Suck it up and live with it like the rest of us, or die trying. My dog is dying. Joke's on you. I hate dogs. Okay. Faith up, stability down. This is no bueno. You're cruel? Yes, I am. It's a new scam I haven't seen yet. Yeah. This is the worst person to use it on. Ah, yes, of course. Let me beg for money from the person that hates dogs. I'm sure that'll work well. Oh no. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, your nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet, Mija? It's been almost a year. I've been busy! Well, you better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidate. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind at all? Women, please. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Even in this game, yeah. I want cigarettes and alcohol? Does it ever work, Lamau? No. I mean, it works for beggars on the street, right? If you're honest, like, yeah, fuck it. I'll buy you a cig. You know? A spot of heresy or a taxing issue? Your Majesty, help us! Chief Vulture of the North is bleeding us dry. Yes! Not literally, I hope. No one makes use of communitium, Your Majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't even afford to feed the cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Chief Vulture has been taxing us peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It's been a hard year, Your Greatness. I have barely any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. What about this poor peasant's cows? A pox on the stupid cows. See what the council thinks of this, Okay, fine. I was just asking what your thoughts are. And to be a cunt about it. I think we should do this. And I even pay you to accept it. You gain 200. I gain 500. It's pretty good. We all make money. I'm just saying. We all make money. It's a tie! That's crazy! I guess I'll have to pick! By Morgana's cauldron, tax collection has been on duty since the days of old. Why should the rest of us be punished because of Chief Vulture's mistakes? Is what it is. Real tax collector proves to be diligent and efficient. The chiefs are outraged at the implication they can't be trusted. That's okay, Chief. You'll have plenty of time. You have your spotlight. We'll lower that defiance in time. We'll go to war. You're kind of weak right now, though. Your greatness, I'm stunned. Outraged and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense. Fabricated charge. They're saying They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around there. Anything could have happened to them. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the council must intervene, Your Majesty. Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Pray for a good outcome. I like the chances of 50-50. A lot more than I like the other two. Hi, witch cat! Okay, we're finding a witness. You distribute a proclamation among the chiefs asking for witnesses of Talking Turtle's innocence. Nice! A northern villager eventually comes forward, saying that, she saw the missionaries heading in the direction of the frozen lake near Talking Turtle's estate. Indeed, they're soon found wandering aimlessly through the featureless tundra, completely lost and snowblind, but alive. With no dead missionaries, the High Inquisitor is forced to drop the charges and pay compensation to Talking Turtle, who sends you a small gift and thanks. Thank you. All's well that ends well, boys. Why'd Defiance not go down? Defiance should have gone down. Pretty good. The grannies receive 500 wealth from the 9th god. You suspect tax fraud. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Definitely taking some of your money. That's a tax policy you can get behind. You know, helping a brother out. We don't want you guys to rebel. Defiance is too high, and one or more regions is considering rebellion. Rebellion will stop the regions from advancing the scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. Let's see. It'll be fine. The options for marriage. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life to have and hold, don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. That leads you to a great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. I need water. Oh. For now, we're just covered by the cloth. Alright, don't see the eligible bachelorettes. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Odalia, firstborn daughter of Northern Traitors by Devious clan. She is your typical Northern lass, as far as I can tell. Big and loud and all social graces are of a gold. But means well. I've heard she spends most of her time playing cards or making wagers with friends and hangers-on. Had a bit of a controversy a while back when her clan hall burned down. She was to blame somehow. Not really interested. Next. From the coast we have Clovia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Animate Acumen's estate. She spends most of her time in solitude of her villa, so we know little about her. Okay. Seems cute. Mysterious. Wealthy heiress? Okay. And finally from the south we have Ophelia. Similar name to the previous one. The eldest daughter of Susifra's lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. Unfortunately, she lacks the common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames for her. I'll pass. Yeah, I think I've got this figured out. We'll take Clovia of the coast. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Exactly what I'd name my daughter. That's what Patha wants to name our daughter if we have one. Which cat wants to rebel? Nah, it's not gonna happen. With what military? Your little 5 military? He has lost military at the very beginning. If you saw a 7, I'd be worried, but I got nothing to worry about. Putting on a shoe. Your August Majesty, I have a most wonderful solution. To all that excess gold cluttering your treasury. We should put on a mock sea battle in the coastal arena. For too long, we've put up with gladiators fighting to the death on dry land. Boring! That sounds expensive. A lot of people drown. Our gladiators have faced much worse fates in the arena, believe me. Oh, please do this for us, Your August Majesty. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we crew a few custom-built ships with the most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out for a screaming crowd. How much money? 2,000 gold? I don't think so. No-uh. I like my idea. Rude. I don't know about that. They're not sending a message, also it's just fun. Fair enough. Fair enough, which cat? I suppose it looked a bit impractical to waterproof the entire arena. I'll make the arrangements to hold the mock battle at sea. You can say the show is held just offshore, with audience members jam into a few overcrowded cargo ships. Starts off well enough, with gladiators ships circling each other, firing specially made mini cannons. Unfortunately, in a particularly exciting moment, a gladiator captain swings on a rope, cutlass between her teeth. The crowd rushes forward to get a better look, and tips their boat over. Dozens of people drown, including many of the best artisans in the coast. And Lord Patrician Nord sinks into his doom, weighed down by his gold and silver jewelry. Do you still like your idea, Nord? You just fucking died. Yeah. The common folk whisper that the disastrous sea battle was a huge waste of money and shows that you have no control over your spending. I see. We now have Nord 2! My idea was good, you vetoed it? I died because you were a cheap snack? Nah. Retaliation. Your Serene Highness, I'm here to complain about Chief Talking Turtle raiding my lands again. This time he even left a calling card with a signature after pillaging one of my caravans. The audacity. Brother. The council forced me to repay Lord Patrician Viking for raids I never conducted in the first place. Let the crime fit the punishment, now we're even. Tips below, that is not remotely how that works. I demand the council arrest this fool. I fucking paid you off, bro. I will once again pay you off. Cease. Actually, you know what? Our fucking authority is low. I will pay everyone else to arrest this guy. Oh no! What will I do, Lamo? Where's you from? From the north. Where's covered in blue? So be it. At least I'm being punished for something I actually did. The watch dragged Chief Talking Turtle off to the dungeon. Hopefully that's the end of this messy saga. Hopefully. Talking Turtle has been imprisoned. Talking Turtle 2 has joined the council. The second, if you will. Thank you for dealing with that, Your Serene Highness. It's a shame we must live on these uncivilized pagans and must live with these uncivilized pagans in our kingdom. I don't know about that. Oh, that's 2 votes to rebel. Up in the north, Chief Vulture is hosting a grand feast in his clan hall. The kingdom's on the brink of collapse, and the council is calling for the Queen's advisors to reign. If we want them gone... if we want them gone, though, we need to increase the pressure once the Queen's in a weak enough position. She's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interference, spy master. No more marshal, or chancellor, or treasurer. A whole new... Fuck, why can't I speak right now? Whole new inner circle. All made up of chiefs. For the next stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Fuck. Who's she? In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. At Arthur, hot. Terrible news! The kingdom prospers. The treasury is practically overflowing. I didn't expect the new queen to be competent. Nobody did. Must work harder to bankrupt her. Petition's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. I could have afforded the 2,000. You didn't have to die. Oops. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Corvana, two grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. Praise be, whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the sins of the queen to be laid bare. I already have leads and information from inside the palace that we can use against the queen. It's only a matter of time. We have the Inquisitor. We have the Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent among the other regions. We won't succeed alone. The next scheme of their plan, the grannies must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8. Fuck. Shit. Let's go to the royal wedding, yeah? Oh look, combined total of 8. Yeah, fuck! You're wedding to Clovia, naturally, the talk of the kingdom. I need to put away this like really salty. My mouth is very dry. I should get some water, chat. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week of the day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Sure enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Clovia at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. And I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, the feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Clovia, turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. Oh, she's cute! She's cute, chat! Fucked! By the time you find yourself alone with Clovia, it's past midnight, you've never felt more tired. Hello? Hello? Nice weather for it. The wedding, I mean. You both lapse into strange silence. Clovia gulps back her wine. You need to work on your people skills? Because you need some space right now. I want to open her up, not just leave her alone. So, tell me about yourself. Not much to tell, really. I like to make money, wherever I can, and money talks, even if I don't. Opposite sounds again, all attempts to get her to talk prove more fruitless. Eventually, she makes her excuse and heads to the spare bedchamber. I see. Silent type. The nervous type. Your Majesty, a traveling bard, says she has come to compose a song for you. Sally Six Fingers! Not just any bard! Your Highness is the best in all the land! Sally Six Fingers, they call me! A song, you say? About me? Why, of course! In fact, I have the tune and verse all but ready! I have saved my best work for you, my queen. All I require is a subject. What should I tell the mass of you? What would you like to inspire? Teach them to love me. I will do so, your highness, absolutely. Give me but a few weeks, and everyone in the crown lands will know of your benevolence. Pray, I need only a small payment of 500 gold for the time. A discounted rate for one as esteemed as yourself. Pay you? Don't be silly, I'm the queen! No, I'm kidding. Deserve more than that. What about 1,000? 1,000's a double. Insane. I can afford it, though. Why not? Oh, thank you, your majesty! She hurries out of the throne room to do your bidding. The song has the desired effect, with everyone praising your good nature. Look at that. Ability up. The Night of the Seven Pyres. Fuck. So long until the Night of Seven Pyres, as you journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Brandy Brother Doom meets you at the gates of the Southern Mesca. Glad you can make it, Your Majesty. Welcome to Tina Mesca. Beautiful place you have here. The whole city's excited to have you here, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see your pyre burn. You will provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climate. But first, which of the deposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? Let's burn the sixth god, the Poison Eater. An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the sixth god's effigy is over 50 feet high and burned outside the city, nearby orchard. An orchard? That sounds like a bad idea. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre and impress the spectators? I probably shouldn't have spent $1,000 on a song right before this. Fuck. We don't want fire people in the orchard. That sounds like a bad idea. Let's do lion tamers. A lot of danger should keep the knaves interested. We need more than that to draw a crowd, however. Who else? Acrobats. Squeezing above the roaring flame, enough to make even a stone heart sing. Anyone else? I want to take the clowns, but we would go under the treasury. No, that's all. The work is not yet done, Your Majesty. You must decide on the pyre's spectacular climax. Sometimes you go with fireworks, but those are expensive. Black powder must be sourced all the way from Earth. Fuck Earth. Less exciting alternatives topple the effigy over like a falling tree. Can't afford the fireworks right now. Let's just topple it over. Also, it's gonna be in an orchard, so we kind of don't want fire in the orchard. I think I don't want to risk the flames, you know, hatching in the orchard. Wonderful, Your Majesty. The pyre will culminate in the effigy toppling to the ground. I'll make arrangements at once. I can't wait. So the night of the Sun pyres upon you. The streets of Tina Mesca are crammed with merrymakers. As a royal stagecoach makes its way to the orchard, the citizens greet you with cheers and tossed roses. I'm gonna get some water, chat. I think this is also a good time for our pizza rolls. Hi, Clown! Oh, Clown Emperor. Wait. Cloud Emperor arrived at a great time. We're about to have... Actually, we didn't get the clowns, chat. We didn't get the clowns. Damn it. I should have gotten the clowns. To join the game, Cloud Emperor, we're not doing it through Twitch, because I mainly stream on YouTube. In the pinned message, it should tell you what the website is. And... you can join through there. It'll be fine. Okay. Are they boycotting the female custodians or something in game? Wait, what? Now has a boycott? It will fail horribly? Oofs. Okay. The effigy of the sixth god towers over the treetops. A 50-foot woman covered in thousands of flowers. As it bursts into flames, out come your... Wait, it's the burning in anyway? Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Chad, I've made a mistake. I forgot that they were gonna burn it anyway. Wait, they're complaining that the game isn't diverse enough? That's insane. That's actually fucking insane. Logan Carl made a severe lap in my judgment. Yeah. We anxiously for the crowd's reaction. Lions pose and prance and leap through hoops overhead. Overhead, acrobats glide above the flames like doves. A lot of applause, delighted at the sheer spectacle. Finally, a team of grunting oxen pull your burning effigy to the ground. The surrounding trees look distinctly flammable. Ha! Hopefully nothing will go wrong. Fortunately, no stray sparks catch anything alight. Thank the stars. You don't want to be known as the queen who burned down Tina Mesca. Yeah, that would have sucked. Next day, you wait anxiously to hear how the South reacted to your fire display. Congratulations, Your Majesty. All anyone can talk about is your spectacular pyre. Everyone agrees you honored the ninth god and put on one hell of a show. Excuse my blasphemy. Praise the ninth god. Praise be upon him, Your Highness. I hope you come down someday for another night of the seven fires. Of course, always next year. Or whatever other year. Okay, pretty good so far. Can you guys stop trying to rebel, please? Thank you. These are the furthest along. One of. Just saying. Fateful tree. Your Highness. Bad news from our new prison. What's happened to it? It's not the prison exactly. The prison sits next to a grove of trees. There's one especially rare one. The great Herero tree. It was planted by Queen Alma the Wise herself and stands over 200 feet tall. That's a very tall tree. It is indeed, Your Highness, but that's part of the problem. Fortunately, all the visitors to our newly built prison are disturbing the soil, and the great Herero tree is dying. That's no good. Queen Alma the Wise, everyone knows, well, wise. She planted that tree for a good reason. Tree has survived for this long, leave it alone. Pay Chief Witch Cat to build strong fences around the tree. I think that's a good idea. can also designate the tree a protected site in an official proclamation. Rather not push the, Tell you what. Let's just designate it an official proclamation, right? Everyone agree? It's the lowest chance success rate, but I think... I think we can take it. I really want this tree to survive. Yes, the pizza rolls are in fact done, you're right. Tostinos, Tostinos, a pizza roll. Tostinos, Tostinos, everybody's talking about Tostinos. Builds a literal fort around the tree, yeah. Ah. You guys have chosen to not get money. I see. We're at 11 votes out of 16 nobles. No one else wants money? Nobody wants to swing the vote? Ah. You can't play like that, Clown. You have to, like, actually vote on the app. Like, we're not using, like, the, like, I'm not connected to Twitch at all right now, so. Very lucky on the no defiance department. Hee. Fine. Fine! I'll pay for it. Northern Carpenter's set to work, fencing off the greater arrow tree and its companions. The president still sees plenty of people coming and going, admiring the immense tree as they go. But its ancient soil remains undisturbed, and its bark uncarved. It becomes a symbol, not only of the reign of Queen Elma the Wise, but of your wisdom in protecting the kingdom's natural beauty. I'll take it. Help in hand. Rosa, I have something I wanted to ask of you. What can I do for you, my love? Well, as you surely know, I run a very successful jewelers guild back home in the coast. But the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulation, you know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council. Eliminate some of the more important duties on attaché jewels, perhaps. Some of the import duties. You want me to give the coast preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. The other regions can't compete with us in the jewelry trade anyway. Fine. Marvelous, I'll see you there. Plus 1,000 to the treasury is pretty good. When Clive doesn't get the result she wanted, she leans over to whisper in your ear. Thank you for trying. I'll admit defeat on this one for now. Yeah, I tried, my love. That's the important part. I was kind of gonna veto lowering the import tax. I was thinking about it, just like being like, haha, I told you we would try, but I vetoed it. Whoa, that's kind of a cool, like, close down view. That's kind of cool. Look for my top down view. Your esteemed highness, help us. Half the coast is on fire. It's true. Chief Talking Turtle is furious that we imprisoned his father for raiding. Now he's leading a much more violent raid against the coast. We must stop him, your majesty. The pagans are even looting and burning coastal churches, stripping the gold from the altars. The example must be made. Brother! Can you please? We're not doing that one. By the time the warriors cross back over the border, weighed down by loot, the coast is devastated. Several churches have been reduced to matchsticks. Rip faith anywhere other than the fucking Grandies. Now to the north sees this as a triumph of the old gods of the ninth. And all the extra treasure doesn't hurt morale either. When the marshal arrives to arrest Chief Talking Turtle, he puts up one hell of a fight. You'll never take me alive, you bastards! Valter sent my strength. Rah! By the time he dies in a hail of arrows, a dozen members of the city watch lie dead at his feet. The nobles whisper that you should have stamped out the raid earlier, before the loot could be returned to the north. Now it's too late. The money has been hidden around the north. It can't be recovered. Unfortunately, this is not a true monarchy, and I'm not allowed to just do whatever the fuck I want. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury is practically empty, and the queen is struggling to fund her ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer her a loan. So helpful of us! Indeed, these loans will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in a small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, noble patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the queen's recent money troubles. I thought we could both benefit. Sign here and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. The queen will be pleased. Good night, noble patrician, and may the ninth bless you. See, easy as pie. It's not enough to bankroll the queen, the rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. That skin, the patrician must have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons. Good fucking luck with that. Unrestricted loss of your gold? Can't vote? Fuck, that sucks. That's fucking rough. Oh boy! Let's talk about the heir first. Your marriage to Clovia has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, but you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about maximizing profits than your happiness. Spark or no spark, there's still need an heir. Congratulations are in order, the wedding. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. About as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head, that's what matters. You've done so well so far, Miha, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young whose royalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick. Even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. I'm gonna fuck this bitch. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can, get down to business. Okay. Chund. I've gathered some reports from the south. The Grandees are among the regions scheming against you. No surprises there. They're smearing you as an impious, unholy queen. They have inquisitors digging up evidence as we speak. I should go to church more. Oh, that won't help. You could be the holiest saint in the kingdom and they'd find an excuse to call you a sinner. I suggest you strengthen your relationship with the other regions. You want them on your side once the Grandees increase the pressure. Sadly, your popularity with the nobles leaves something to be desired. They're likely working with the Inquisitors already, providing them with damning information. You must move to stop this. Huh. I will bribe you, chap. I mean, I will incentivize you with 500 gold. Besides, who the fuck wants to deal with the goddamn Inquisitors all the time? Right? Who the fuck are they? The Crown prohibits the Inquisition from entering the palace grounds or noble estates without a royally sealed warrant. Nice. The nobles are pleased, the church isn't thrilled, and neither are the peasants. Foolhardy minstrels and zealous priests use the decree as proof of the nobility's godlessness. I see. Well, fuck 'em. Greatness. You must have noticed the kingdom's not exactly doing well lately. Not your fault, of course, you being led astray. Astray? By whom? The spy master, the chancellor, the treasurer, the marshal. All these unelected figures whispering in your ear. Who appointed them? Can you trust them? They're doing their best. Need some northern chase to advise you. But be honest. I'll tell you how it is. Not just what's convenient. An intriguing proposition. I think on it, Your Majesty. A few moments after Chief Ultra has slipped out of the throne room, your Chancellor barges in, looking flustered. Your Majesty, the chiefs have been spreading rumors about me and your other advisors. What have they been saying? They said I'm skimming from the treasury. They've accused me of being a deranged old bat with an unquenchable thirst for blood. me. I'll kill them all. I won't repeat what they said about me. It hurt my feelings. Why would they do something like this? It is an attempt to turn the nobles against us. Trouble is, it's working. The council is demanding our resignation. I don't know how much longer we can weather this storm, Your Majesty. We're not exactly in the strongest position if the council wants us gone. We'll be gone within the next few months unless you do something about it. Call a vote and get the council back on our side. Ah. Hee hee ho ho hee hee ya ha. Pretty good, Grace. To your frustration, the chiefs produced plenty of evidence, most of it falsified, and bogged the inquiry down with irrelevant details. Here's the thing, I'd rather delay it for a little bit, which allows me time to raise up my authority, than to just completely fuck them over, only to give the win to the fucking Grandies and their witch hunt. For the record, I categorically deny drinking from my enemy's skulls. It doesn't even work. The wine dribbles out of the eye holes. Listen, if I was skimming from the treasury, I would not be caught so easily. My embezzlement would be untraceable, damn it. By the end, everyone's more confused than before, and the rumors have only intensified, but at least you've slowed things down. You've hampered the chief's efforts. For the record, I think my fucking... If my marshal was a fucking bloodthirsty bat and was fucking drinking out of his enemy's skulls, her enemy's skulls, I think it's a woman, that'd be fucking hot. For the fucking record, Jet. I think that'd be fucking epic. You've hampered the chief's efforts. Their stack will not be evaluated until the end of the next season. I have some time. Deep in the south, the Grandee paces back and forth on the balcony of his hillside villa. I'm told their progress is slow. How could they be so blind, trusting in that fool of a queen and everything she's done? The Grandees aim to raise other regions' combined defiance to 8 or more. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Actually, that's already a 0. I'll keep it the same. Hit. Oh boy. Everything's in the south. Grandee Dina. Your Highness, there's been a problem at the cathedral. It was recently built in the south. A dangerous outlaw by the name of Crookfinger Sid was fleeing the city watch. After a decade-long crime spree, we're finally on the verge of catching him. Just before his call, he dives into the cathedral and proclaims sanctuary. According to the law, we can't arrest him on holy ground. The audacity of Crookfinger Sid to invoke holiness. Let me get nickname. You don't want to know. Sanctuary, that's a thing. Yes, it is. The law of sanctuary is almost as old as the kingdom itself. As long as he remains on holy ground, this Cid is a child of the Ninth under the protection of his mercy. I will not allow you to violate that, no matter the nature of this man's crimes. Good God. Right now, Crookfinger Cid is living the high life. Priests are feeding him roast dinners and fluffing his pillows. Boys! The time has come to repeal the law of sanctuary. What the fuck is the law of sanctuary, man? Fuck your god! Shall I give you money? You get 500 gold for repealing the law of sanctuary. Everyone knows gold is the real god in this town. Isn't that right, patricians? That's right. Yippee! Wonderful. At last, criminals across the land will face proper justice. Centuries of tradition thrown out the window, all for someone named Crookfinger Cid. That's correct. Your fucking highness. Let's go. Crookfinger Cid is dragged, kicking and screaming out of the cathedral and hanged the next day for crimes too numerous and horrible to mention. With the law of sanctuary repealed, however, dangerous criminals who had been hiding out in churches across the kingdom suddenly flee and take up their wicked ways once more. It's an unprecedented crime explosion. Portaling attack! Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordelings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. What's a hordeling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all my grapes. Now let's summon the council. 9th place, Your Highness. Whatever we do, I'm not paying for it. So juiced, I'm not. Grannies grudgingly send in their token force. A slaughter ensues. The Horlings put up a meager fight before scurrying into the hills. Peculiarly, the Grandies discovered the Hordlings filled Grandy Umber's wine cellar with spoons. So many that's it's almost impossible to move down there. It will take some time before the vineyard is back up to full production, but Grandy Umber is grateful for the help. Nice. A new baby! Salutations, Your Majesty. Some fine news from my peasants in the south. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of a number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps you should mark the occasion. I agree. I'll send the bounty plenty of jewels and fine wine to the parents. Having a baby on my birthday with the symbol of a birthmark of the 9, that's insane. Look at that, chat. Holy babies. Holy babies, I say. Y'all don't believe in the holy baby? Okay. By the 9th, Majesty, I can assure you there's no deception going on here. I'll be the judge of that! When the High Inquisitor returns, she's forced to admit the birthmark is indeed genuine, but her rude questions and threats have turned the local population against her. I fucking told you, chat. Hold a baby. Up in the north, Chief Vultures gathered his fellow plotters for a hike to the mountains. The council demanded a shake-up. The Queen resists all calls to replace her advisors. And there's little we can do while the Queen holds out. But something tells me her position isn't as strong as she thinks. Lower authority to 4 less. Oh, finally. Panic in the council. Clairvoyant visit. What's all the fucking panic? Your Majesty, I bring bad news myself. We're seeing reports of. I'm sure your news can wait. I bring urgent tidings from the coast. It demands the Queen's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt. Why don't you settle your quarrels outside? Meanwhile, I have news from the north that is really urgent. Now, one at a time. Cities of the south are being consumed with riots on a weekly basis. Citizens want to overthrow the Queen and elect a more competent ruler. Is that all? By sea and storm, the industries of the coast are in grave danger. The workers are striking. They demand fewer hours and higher pay. My news is still worse. The north is increasingly lawless. Your Highness, some chiefs have taken advantage, declaring themselves independent of your rule. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable, Your Majesty. Something must be done. What do you suggest? Unfortunately, we lack the resources to tackle all these problems at once. Let's vote on which matter to prioritize. Huh. Lowering military guards, eh? Peace stability, fucked with defiance. Lowers trade on the coast more than it already fucking is. Lowers facing the south, that's fine. It's ideal, kinda. I'll fucking pay yous! Actually, I should have done the north one, just because it'll lower the defiance. Maybe. Wouldn't it? How about the defiance problem? Well, fuck it. Money, right? Okay, just lowers the defiance for the south. The troops enforce the order on the streets, southern cities, curfews are declared, as arrested. Even the priests of the Ninth Church preach for a return to law and order. This does the most good, though. The citizens begin to distrust their clergy as a result. Yeah. Fuck. That was a bad idea. Your August Majesty, Your August Majesty, no British author has been having prophetic dreams. It's true, I can part the veil betwixt now, and some ways off. Give me a prophecy then. I look to the future and it speaks through me, no more, no less. For example, I dreamt of Lord Patrician Lord II being beheaded. The plague of bees will bring doom upon Grandy Umber's household. What? By the 9th, I can't live without honey on my toast. Please, Your Majesty, have them foretell the future for the Council, to gain insight into the great mysteries. I fucked up. I should pick something else. Oh well. Wow. Holy shit! But I foresaw this. I must be confined. You do not struggle as you watch them haul away. Word gets around that you're not a queen to be fooled. Huh. Irritating visitors. Your Highness, I simply can't stand it any longer. You need to do something. Who's speeding your board this morning? I have filthy peasants scrambling all over my newly built theatre, intimidating the actors and interrupting plays left, right, and centre. There are legends of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need you to keep these greedy peasant grabbers off my land. Actually, these rumours might not be nonsense. After conquering the north, King Harold the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot, spoils of war, in the area. Why would he waste some perfectly good gold by burying it? King Harold had plenty of cash by that point. Presumably he meant to come back and dig it all up one day, but he went off to invade Kurth and got himself killed. Hey, there's opportunity though. What are you suggesting? We can search for the treasure ourselves, send a team of diggers to take the place apart, brick by brick, and dig deep into the foundations. Morgana's called, and what are you saying? That would destroy the whole place! Yeah, what the fuck? We're not gonna fucking tear apart this guy's fucking home. For fucking treasure? This one. Duh. You guys really just don't like my idea, huh? You're the one to Iron Will, the best choice, huh? See what you're doing? Fuck! Godspickled! Nay, my beautiful theatre. How could you? I didn't fucking want to! send demolition and excavation teams to tear the place apart, Your Majesty. The King Earl told is calling out to us. Feels in my bones. Next few weeks, extensive digging takes place. The theater is completely destroying the process. You waiting to hear the news of the Horde's discovery. 25% chance, really? No luck. Your Majesty, all I found is an old leather boot and a clay statue of a pigeon. Ah! Why? I fucking knew it. You destroyed my precious theatre for nothing. This outrage will not stand. Hate you guys. This is dumb. On a bench outside the sun-beached Sunbleach Villa, two Persians coast meet to plot their latest scheme. While profits are down, our companies are being outcompeted by the damn chiefs of all people. How did this happen? Just seem to have the highest trade. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. Deep in the south, the back garden of the sun-bleached villa. Also, remember Granny's proud around a figure raising her arms at a toast. Here's to the future monarch Vargas and the golden age on the horizon. May the ninth god strike down the false queen for her wickedness. Soon the Inquisition will be complete, and the Archbishop will crown our claimant. But what shall be done with the queen? At this point I fucking want the North to fucking rebel. Hijackers, how's your day? Not great. Everyone's fucking plotting to kill me. Lower stability. Fuck! Glorious way to usher in the new monarch. The ninth god will surely be pleased. Queen's grip on the kingdom must be an all-time low. Wouldn't want to face any backlash from our little fireworks show, would we? Ability to 2 or less. Fuck. Yippee! My heir! Yippee! Quest for an heir is finally complete. Stand for the council in the small town your arms. Should I die, ask my crown be passed down to my daughter. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your new daughter? What is her name? ROZA II. The gods are good, Your Majesty. I'm sure little ROZA II will grow up to be a chip of the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. I have to fulfill our ambition, which is not gonna happen. We are very fucking low on military. Low on lumber. Your August Majesty, will you tell these superstitious chiefs to get over themselves and tell us, let's harvest the trees. We need wood for our craftspeople. I've told you 1,000 times, noble patrician, that forest is thoroughly hunted. It'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for hunting. Your esteemed Highness, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle under their commitments. Have fun. We have just robbed the coast this game? Yeah, we have. Yeah, all the Vikings are brown. All of them. With the exception of Vulture. And Witch Cat. I am? I think so. Are there? A hunting reserve? This is not what we asked for. We need lumber, you fools. Queen Rose's Friendship Preserve doesn't really get off the ground, as the chiefs avoid it out of fear and habit. Still, at least it keeps the patricians from hacking it down. Yes, it lowered authority, but I put my iron choice on it, so it went back up. It stayed the same. I did a big brain. I canceled out your negative ideas. Your Holiness, the Orlands have returned. Soldiers we sent only got rid of them temporarily. They've taken over my vineyard again. Little bastards are impossible to kill. Never mind that. Never mind that, Your Dynasty. We must act quickly to alleviate the spoon shortage in the south. Spoons are disappearing all across the kingdom, all across the region. I'm sorry, spoons? Don't laughing matter. Have you ever tried to eat soup with a fork? Simply impossible. Just fucking pour it in your mouth, you forehead. Fine, call a vote. Praise be, thank you, Your Majesty. Lamau. A hunt for the missing spoons. This is the dumbest fucking shit that... I don't even know like what I want to put anything towards. There's nothing I really even want to veto. I can't say I really care. Yeah, just go for it. Think what the fuck you guys want. I unironically don't care about how you guys deal with this. No, that's not what I've been asking for. The vineyard is my livelihood. Sorry. The vineyard's my livelihood. But an infestation of hordelands is no single person's problem. If they were to spread, they could ruin more and more homes and businesses across the south. The vineyard, and half the hillside with it, is lit up like a sun. Fortunately, the summer weather causes the fire to spread, getting a wildfire that consumes a few farms in the process. Ew. Once Grandiomer's wealth goes up in smoke, it's not long before he's turned to begging on the streets of Oranjar. Most peculiarly, you find a horde of missing spoons in the burning wreckage. Seems the hordelings were collecting them. There's that crisis done with. Ooh. You guys have fun with that. I'm gonna use I'm gonna go use the restroom while you guys do that. Be right back. I see you're undermining my authority and destroying the stability of my kingdom. I see how it is. At the start of your reign, you said you want to be a conqueror. But so far, you're not convincing anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, Your Majesty, and you won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own, but your advisors have other ideas.
Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God, the Church will lend our full support. With the backing of the Church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you.
The common folk are sleeping giants that even the nobles aren't afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't even dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Elma the Wise. It's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Trade's pretty good. Stability, not so much. Authority's good. Well, mediocre. Faith is also less than good. It's good in farming. Farming is decent. Not as good as the trade. Faith and trade for the Scepter of Sages. Difficult. I'm not good at any of these things, chat. Fuck it! Scepter of Sages, I guess, is maybe the way. Faith is non-fucking existent, though. We'll do stability and trade. A wise decision, Your Majesty. You'll begin recruiting spies, and we'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. This will require a fine touch. Priorities to raise the kingdom's stability and trade, overall trade as much as you can. Of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Fuck. Sacrificed priest.
Your Majesty, I bring grave news. A missionary went up the north to bring the true faith to those pagans. But last week he was found dead on the outskirts of a remote village. May he rest in peace.
Caught nasty cold?
No, Your Majesty. Sacrificed in a devilish ritual to one of the awful pagan gods. He was found draped across a stone altar with antlers embedded in his head. Sounds pretty epic. Send the Inquisitor to the village and root out the killers.
your queen actually said it. That's fucking epic. Hi, Woodspark. You okay? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm just a little tired. Fucking course.
You and your council with your collective minds, your majesty, you plan to ignore the wanton murder of a man of faith?
I wanted to speak to you today. About a delicate matter, Most August Majesty. It concerns a dye trade.
Explain a bit further.
Well, the grandees have an ecosystem for growing a certain few colourful plants. Madder, road, that sort of thing. All very useful for creating dyes. Whereas the chiefs, they don't have much in the way of flora. Mostly they grow turnips. But they still need dyes. Colour plays an important part in the clan identification. Be it with tattoos or tartan. Traditionally, we patricians have facilitated this trade, making sure that the fair deal was reached on both sides, yet now the chiefs buy from the grandees directly. They're cutting us out of the deal. Can't let them get away with it. Sounds like clever business to me. Your Serene Highness, please, just call Council vote, will you?
Actually, I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. It's pretty funny.
What if I just pay to forget? Ooh. That would offset our losses. Get some funds to the treasury so patricians don't feel so hard done by. Better this than taking it to a vote and potentially angering the other regions. Yeah. Fuck it. A few weeks' time, patricians have forgotten about the dye trade, while the other regions are happy to continue unhindered. Money truly does make the world go round. Nice. Ah! The gods have finally answered our prayers, my friend. The council demands that the queen's advisors resign. The queen is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wings. Once our advisors surround the queen, we'll have complete control over what she hears. We will shape her reality. We'll treat the queen like a mushroom, keep her in the dark and feed her down. You got it. The question is, what should we do with this control? Fuck. I suddenly no longer feel like rebelling. I hate you guys. We'll turn the queen into our powerless little puppet. Dance, puppet, dance. Sometimes it's scary how much you get into this, but aye, it's a great plan. What now? Now the kingdom must return to prosperity. I'm not sure we get all the credit. Council will see this as a demonstration of our competence. We'll insist on sweeping out the gold guard. At that point we've won. My love, hi! Bye! Man. Patricia is so poor, what did y'all do? Teehee. Cringe. Pippa's creeping up on you. Smode, she going. Chief must raise stability at least 6.
My love.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi. Did you have a good time at the gym?
Yes and no.
Why yes?
What do you mean, why yes?
Why yes?
Because I felt productive and they had a football game on, and it was very entertaining to watch while I was working out.
That's good. Why no?
Because my thighs hurt.
You're so fucking
A
cute.
lot.
I'm glad you had a good time though.
I am too. There was a lady that was doing the same workouts as I was, which felt weird because I don't know that lady, you know. And somehow we were doing the same routine, so we were just following each other. And I think she thought I was weird because she was there before me. So you know, I feel bad. I feel like she thought that I was just mimicking her and doing whatever she did. Yeah. I need to put my seatbelt on, is what I need to do.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
Probably. Maybe. But I got food!
Okay.
I got fish and steamed veggies. And I'm excited. But I just came in to say hello before I call my brother and clean and organize.
Okay, my love.
So, how goes King of the Castle?
It goes good. I'm kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. I need to keep my stability. Between 3 and 5, or else one of them are gonna win.
I see. I hope chat wins.
What the heck?
What? You can't always win.
I almost never win.
Then I believe in you. You got this.
I think I'm
I'm
fucked.
switching teams. Nah, you got this. I believe in you. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I love
Okay, my
you.
love. I love you. Mwah. Mwah. She gone. Ha! All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your Majesty takes you to the secret passage in your own private office. You're merged to a hidden chamber where the number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into the crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between your traitor's ribs. Why didn't I know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon our spies will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council in disguise as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and a colorful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we'll have a spy network of likes which the world's never seen. I hope to make even the gaunt of traveling look like a rank amateurs. Can you give us a song? You know, to pluck the lute, the assembled spies launch into a ballad. It's actually not bad. You're toe tapping. If you think this is good, you should see them throw a knife. They can cut the rope at 30 yards. First off, the foolish schemes. We'll keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. The blackmail is a small price to pay. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between her 2 fingertips. Here's a message from one of our agents to the field, Your Majesty. I sent it to Lord Patrician Sharty's villa disguised as troubadour. The fiddle at the ready. Open it. Of course. It's the success of your fledgling spy. Fuck. Master studies the scroll for a moment and sighs, and holds it over a candle flame, vanishes in a puff of cinders. She was turned away at the gates. There's no money for the entertainers at the moment. There's a reason to celebrate with song and dance. I suspect it's the same story all over the kingdom. We'll try again in a few months.
Increases stability and trade as much as possible next 2 seasons. Okay. Missing fucking spoons. Hey, have you noticed the spoons recently? How there isn't any. They've all disappeared. I've noticed that too. You think maybe you should do something about it? Maybe someone's stealing them. Lock the spoons outside of meal times. Search the castle, someone must be responsible. Throw away the rest of your spoons out of spite. That's something I would do. Fuck the spoons! To much of your wife's surprise and annoyance, decide to throw out all of your spoons. If you can't have them, you won't give someone else the satisfaction of stealing them. That's right. Please go by until all the forks go missing instead! What?! Lack of cutlery leaves you eating with your bare hands and cursing the fool that thinks this is funny. The Jews are in your walls, Emma. Hey, use a knife like a fucking duh. Oh, rip Arthur. Your esteemed highness, no British Arthur has gone missing in the Queen Rose's Friendship Reserve. The servants say they were eaten by a tree. I warned you, didn't I? Most trees are clearly possessed by evil spirits of the primordial north. Eaten by a tree? How does that work? Look, I'm not a tree wizard. All I know is this isn't natural. His Majesty, please, we need to burn this stupid grove to the ground before more people go missing. You won't go anywhere near it if you know what's good for you. Wasn't Arthur in prison last I heard? Yeah, he was. We're not gonna fucking set it on fire. I died doing what I loved, being obliterated in the prison showers, Lama. Okay, fine. Chopping it down. You can't just chop our trees down. This is all your fault to begin with, Acme Ackman. You can and will. Time to avenge the Patrician author. Meanwhile, posters and flyers are put up across the kingdom. Free magical lumber. Claim your complimentary wood axe from your local constabulary. Lifelessness not guaranteed. Hordes of lumberjacks, timber barons, tree fellers, tree fellas, and general axe-wielding nature haters descend on. Much to the misfortune of the ancient tree grove. Many of the trees have put up more of a fight than most. Dozens of would-be entrepreneurs end their lives in a pool of bone-dissolving sap. But it's not enough. A few months later, the grove is no more! Whatever ancient secrets it held are lost to time, and the lumber is shipped across the kingdom. The Archbishop claimed there's a religious victory over the remaining abominations of the Cursed Age. Fuck it. It's not gonna happen. An honorable challenge. Your Highness, this The lily-livered loiter sack has besmirched my honor. He spread rumors my sword is a fake.
Which lily-livered loiter sack are you talking about?
That honorless dog Viking of the patricians.
What's especially a sword?
Why, it was once wielded by St. Bertrand, of course, back in the 4th century. I would duel him to regain my honor. Any grandee should, but Lord Patrician Viking will not accept without your express permission.
Now, hold on a minute. This is a matter of respect. We can't be dueling in Queen Rose's throne room without due process.
You're a coward, Viking. You may as well admit it now.
Well, your sword is clearly a fake. I've seen all the swords in the quenching vat. You may duel. It'd be fun to watch.
Brother Doom grins wickedly, drawing a sword.
Viking turns his nose up slightly, then draws a bejeweled rapier and points it squarely at Brother Doom.
Oh boy.
The duelists circle each other before Grandy's brothers. Grandy Brother Doom steps in for the first move. Viking jumps backward, battling the sword away. Brother Doom comes in for another strike. Viking is ready for it. The Grandy is feinting. He has already anticipated it. Dodging out of the way and stepping inside Brother Doom's reach. The rapier pierces Brother Doom's clothes and leaves a razor-thin gash across his collar, triggering a pained yell.
Ah! I yield, I yield.
He drops his sword, his face a mixture of agony and embarrassment. That was it. How boring. Bravo, nicely fought. The Grandee Brother Doom has suffered a crushing embarrassment. The Grandee still view your sanction as of the duel as respecting their customs and are clearly grateful. Nice.
Wow, I'm a bitch.
Yeah! Lamau! Trouble in the sewers.
Your Majesty, there's a horde of hoardlings in the sewers beneath the capital. They're the ones who've been stealing our spoons. Not just the Queen's spoons either, but the whole city's.
That's a fucking problem. Toxic gas if you fumigate the sewers, that's bad. Block off the sewers. Just fucking send in the goddamn fucking... I'll pay you to send the honor guard down there. Root them out. Let's put these fucking sexy battle-ons to work, boys! I mean, you guys have so much fucking money. Everyone except for Trader McDevious in the Chiefs has more money than the throne. The honor guard watches dutifully as... March dutifully into the stench-ridden tunnels, but it doesn't go well. Hours later, only one returns, rambling wildly and clearly on death's door. Rambling? They don't speak. Got your honor guard killed in the line of duty. Interesting. At least the hoardlings are gone. Your Majesty, I'm sure you'll find the new honor guard in time. Behind him, the last of your former bodyguards expires without a gurgle. Spent all my money in the theater? The replacement theater for the one you personally ripped apart? I'm sorry! I didn't want to. It makes you feel any better. Behold, your holiness. Grandadina pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Grandee Brother Doom. The statue is impeccably detailed. Expression of frozen grimace. A sad sight, is it not? A sad sight, is it not? The sculptor is most talented. Nay, your majesty, there's no statue. It seems the stone maiden is abroad in the south. Oh, I know she's abroad. She's called the Stone Maiden. Ah! This is no laughing matter. She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before awakening, terrorizing the kingdom.
Must have ambushed Brother Grandy Doom on his latest vineyard inspection. Please, Your Holiness. Must do something. Damn, Brother Doom. Lost the fucking fight and he fucking turned to stone. We're too broke to hire a wizard. Military is too weak. I don't have the authority to tell everyone in the south to hide. Consult the fairy tales for a fucking solution is our best option. How insane is that, chat? I've been fucking muted! Yeah, we're done, guys. Guys, we're done. It's fucked. We're fucked. Struggle to keep your eyes open as you pore over your letters late one night. The candle burns low. Just you're about to... Hey, thank you for the follow! Nose full of ink. Which cat thinks with the follow? There's a soft knock at the door. Good evening, Your Majesty. Hey, thank you for the follow! Talking turtle thinks with the follow! Did someone die? I came for a chat. I'm concerned for your safety. I don't like when you give me that look. You should listen carefully, Your Majesty. There's a number of rumors circulating about you at the moment, whom preposterous I'm sure. Naturally. But the common folk are easily swayed. Many think you're a monster. If not literally, then figuratively. Before you can answer, Your Majesty Marshal burst through the door. Can't look at her face. No time, Spy Master. There's a mob forming outside, and I think it's about to turn violent. A violent mob? How violent? Somewhere between angrily waving torches and pitchforks about, and putting the queen on a block and chopping her head off, I reckon. Marshal leads you down a winding staircase to a secret exit where your wife is waiting for you. Clovia nods curtly. Through the palace windows, a pack of city folk are pelting tomatoes at your beleaguered watch. This way, Your Majesties. Entering a dark tunnel, you realize before long that your marshal's leading you through the catacombs that crisscross the underbelly of the city. You emerge from the darkness, you're far from the palace, next to an old canal. Now what? Not to worry, Your Majesty. We will meet with the army and crush this would-be revolt before it begins. Over there! It's the Queen! Pick up the pace, and a horde of peasants are soon chasing you down the streets, calling for your blood. As you round the corner, familiar figures waiting, flanked by a dozen inquisitors in blood-red hood robes. Greetings, Sidda!
Reasoning with the High Inquisitor seems fucking silly. Doesn't it? Let's attempt to reason. Why not? She glares at you from beneath the hood, unmoving. It's hard to run with all this extra gold. You're being used by the Grandies, you know it. I know no such thing! I only know that you must answer for your crimes! I ain't gonna run like a bitch, chat. It's not who I am. So be it. A wise decision, your majesty. Your wife looks at you darkly. The marshal lowers her sword. Moments later, you're being paraded through the town as peasants hurl rotten fruit and bricks from their windows. By the time you get to Arnold Square, the crowd has gathered and the pyre erected. Shouts of heretic, monster, and sinner are tossed around like a pigskin ball. As you're hoisted onto the stake, you notice a crowd of grandees watching from the corner of the square. You are hereby found guilty of high crimes against the Ninth God and his followers, including blasphemy, apostasy, profanity, and treason. Do you have any last words? Torchbearer Inquisitors chant as they light the straw at the bottom of your pyre. I'm going to haunt you all, is what I will say. The crowd gasps, then hisses. Hopefully they'll be afraid of your imagined power when you're gone. Small solace. The flames grow higher, higher, until you're engulfed. Your reign ends in ash. Thank you for the dome! Thank you for the $5. The fiery, spectacular fate of Queen Rosa passed into legend. An enduring lesson in the power of the Ninth Church. The chief's attempt to replace the Queen's advisors never panned out.
Hehe,
Big of the
cyberpunk.
super! Hey, let me show put the cyberpunk. Vulture, you here? Can you put that for cyberpunk, please? Sent goblins to steal our spoons? Lamau. The chief's attempt to replace the Queen's advisors never panned out. One night, Chief Vulture awoke to see a smiling spy master holding a knife to his throat, kindly asking him to desist.
La CB
Viking!
King donated $50. We are way too far from 700. Also feet.
Yeah. We are pretty far from 700. I mean, that gets us pretty close, though. We're now at 639. Thank ya! Vulture, can you put that as well? Towards the, I presume by feet, he means the custom rigged feet, I'm pretty sure is what he means by that. Right, Viking? Yeah, just, I think we have time to do one more for quick chat. But yeah, just a quick reminder to everybody. If we do get to the weekly goal of 700, we do play this again next Saturday. Otherwise, we're doing something else. So, you have to the end. You have to the end of this next run, basically, to the end of this stream, which we have. We have about 2.5 hours, chat. We gotta be quick. Citizens failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it. The moment had passed, ever practical. They set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. Hello, Cthulhu. How's it going? Yeah? Okay. Do a different lobby? We'll see. The Inquisition bonfires blazed in every street of the kingdom. With heretics and dissenting voices disposed of, the grandees crowned Vargas to rule over the ashes. The nobles do not dare to protest. 3 years and 3 months. Fastest Clovey of the coast, successor was Monarch Vargas. Wealthiest noble is Vulture with 3,150. Poorest noble is Umber with 400. Our kingdom now be ruled by Vargas. 43, low treasury, low stability, we're kinda fucked. Alright, chat. Let's continue our game.
Rozil. Alright, new... The new code is Yelp, chat. Y'all that still exists? I guess so. Switch them over? Okay. Guess everyone in the game? Chat, please help Rosa get 700. Bye, guys. Later, Viking! Do take care. Come on, guys. Almost there. Thank you. Thank you, Queers! 31. Doing some quick maths. Uh, 34. $27 dull hairs away. Oh, so I could betray the patriarch like they keep betraying me, Lamel. Yeah, from what I understand, the game will actually try to put you back into the same place you were at. So we can basically, like, if you were like, if you're like joining in, basically for like a game that's continuing, it'll put you in the same team that you were in before. If you played in that team. Like if you played in that kingdom. I love you too, mi amor! Mwah! Anyway, I'm gonna start the game right away. If anyone wants to join late, you can. Okay, let's see. As per usual, start with the coronation. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Rosa, but you must still answer to the council. Wah!
Come on, guys. Almost
Thank you
there.
for the super! Wait, let me actually add that to the thing. You know what? I'm actually gonna go to tomorrow through the entire Dono list on the file and make sure that everything is like proper. Just because I know I missed a lot of donos during the stream yesterday with Arch and Jazz, so I'll go through it tomorrow, and I'll make sure that everything is like up to date. I know that like the goals on screen are up to date, but also they don't match the ones that are on the funding list. Because I know that I've missed some, so I'll like go through that. Put my money on Shadow of the Colossus, please. Okay, that's 34.38. Vulture. You're pointing towards Shadow of the Colossus. Wah!
Brother-Doom donated $20. Fudget Bebe Gun Run.
What was that? Wait, missed it. Missed it. Think about the dome! Budget! Bloodborne Gun Run? So 20. Where's Bloodborne Gun Run? Thank you! What's this past your daily goal? And only $7 from the weekly chat. $7. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, your waterproof robes? Yeah. As tradition, no one decide what happens to your coronation. Fuck. This goes from the south, wasn't he? What? Where's my coronation? This is an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run by the council vote, even this. Can I call the nobles in? I think we should hold a lavish ceremony in the south. Propagate the faith. You're, after all, a southern boy. You win, ROZA? I lost. I fucking lost, villain. If Charity beat ROZA, who are they playing against? They're playing as me. I am now the new heir. You depart the palace with their fellow grandees in tow, making the long, bumpy journey down to the house of the sunset himself.
Bajo Acumen donated $7. Plap, 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 tatu.
No! No plap plaps! With that, we have hit our weekly goal, though. Let's fucking go! You're crowned among your ancestors amid a beautiful sprawl of gleaming marble and lush gardens. The heiress diffuse. By the way, Vulture, did you get that? By the way, for the dono, did you put that towards the womb tattoo? Those 7 doll hairs. You did? Okay. I also almost forgot to put this. Yeah. Thank you for the 10 Canadian! $7. That's in the weekly? Yes, sir! That means that next week we're gonna have more of this. We're gonna continue this lineage. But for now, let's see where this goes. We don't have a whole lot of time. Council introduction. Of course, Grandy Anime Acumen says the 9th has smiled upon us. Now our plans have come to fruition. Verily, there's much to celebrate. Now remember your duty. You must ensure that the Grandy's interests are enforced throughout the kingdom. 9th, bless the South. Indeed, 9th, bless us all. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. That's the petition of the ghosts. Think of the super! A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthily under your reign. Good luck in the days ahead, your majesty. You'll need to deal with us lot. Instructions are done. All immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will they be a good little monarch or do as they're told? It's too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. The path to victory. Your majesty, the history books don't look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how will you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a saint, of course.
The church will love you, I suspect, but won't anyone else. Hey, Jeff! Where's the wheelchair? It's a very good question. God, my soul. I need water, chat. I need more water. I'm like dying. Wow.
Were the wheelchairs?
I'm back! Okay. Wow. Thank you, Jeff! Thank you for the super! This next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith and as possible. Once you have an heir, we'll turn to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Let's see here. End season. What the fuck is she wearing? Ragnar, the token Tartaklan, charismatic northern hero, stands precariously in a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the north! We all know I should be the one to throw and not this imposter monarch Vargas. How do we make that happen? I'm black again. Congrats, best of luck at the club. I'm gonna go full amazing atheist. I know that I don't know what that means. Raise authority, just a roof for sorcery this time. Chief's plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the monarch was considered a threat to their autonomy. That scheme, Chiefs must raise authority. 5 or more, 2 seasons. Already there. Titus of the Northern family, infamous coastal entrepreneur. Scribbles with a well-used quill on hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow brothers of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Vargas. Something must be done. How could I not? What are Rosa's ambitions this time? Faith. Full faith. Thank you, Akiman. Thank you for the super. 16. Yeah, you guys' fucking trade's a bit too low for Monopoly. Conspiracy it is. Took the monarch under notion of debt, same as last time. Okay. You have to raise your trade up though. Long term.
What are Rosa's ambitions this time?
Yeah, so my ambition is faith. The little crown next to it. I voted sorcery last time and lost. Again, my magic doohickey. Yeah. A doohickey. Name's Chris. Chris of the Zephir lineage. Legendary southern vinter. Stands bathed in sunshine, drawn on days. Praise be! Vargas now sits on the throne, and the grandees are in charge.
but the other regents will still be already scheming to depose him. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Oh boy, Chris. My name's Chris. I'm Southern. Chris is short for Christopher. Christopher. That's my name. Loyalists! Aid the monarch! Lovely. Being subtle is obviously not Vulture's strong suit. Do magic do it this time? I sneeze. Da! Sell them NFTs, is that sorcery? That settles it then. Glory to the monarch and glory to the ninth god. We can always change our mind if Vargas ever gets out of line. And take up arms and get rid of the old-fashioned way. Granny's goal is to save the monarch and counter other regions' schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes the ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Okay. I like gambling because gambling, God's on my side, which means that I will always win. Honor guard. One of the pals watched standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Fearlessly defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole my proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. Get a new pike right now. I tried, but the quartermaster was too drunk. I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The palace watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. Obviously, you need a proper honor guard to protect you. But first, how can we improve the watch? We have no money. We're not gonna do anything. What are you talking about? Don't do nothing. It's fine. We're gonna get an honor guard. It's fine. Honor guard! Honor guard! Honor guard! Honor guard! Honor guard! Honor guard! Oh! Next time you patrol the palace grounds, you notice that more and more of your watch lost her equipment. The mop has been joined by other improvised weaponry, including rolling pins, colanders, fireplace pokers, and a head of lettuce. Authority has gone down, which means the north gets fucked over. But also our money is closer to where it needs to be. Oh! You think I am silly gambler, but no, my brain big. Oh. Think carefully, Your Majesty. This guard's loyalties will be divided between you and the other region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries and be loyal to coin above all. Your Holiness, the Sisters of Steel are chosen by the Ninth God. Surely they'll be chosen by you as well. Of course. I have made my decision. What is it? Of course, I made my decision. I'm taking the Southern Battlelands. Always take the Southern Battlelands. They're sexy. And our goals again! You've succeeded. I have. Uh-oh. Your Majesty, I had booked this meeting intended to discuss your financial woes, but you've solved that issue on your own. Doesn't gambling solve all issues when you have God on your side? Sometimes you just gotta gamble, you know? Leave everything up to the cosmos and trust that God is gonna put an ace in your sleeve when you're not looking. That's just the way it is. Congratulations on digging us out of that dismal financial pit. Disquiet in the south. What's going on? Your Majesty, the peasants accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! Worse, the throne throwing down the tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an ascetic life, that I should do the same. Wow!
Jeff donated $10. I like our Wednesday show a lot and apologize again for thinking our Belgian friend was a French and dissing the rest of us. Cara sonriente.
It's okay, thank you! Thank you, Jeff! I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for the super! I hope that you will enjoy it again next week. % of roses stop before they're 50-50. The mouth.
What nonsense. Quite so, your highness. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly positions, but burning them is quite the overreaction. The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Ortega. She calls herself the voice of the ninth god, and the peasants hang on her every word. They'll be at my door any moment. We're not doing this one.
Let's investigate. Let's infiltrate this cult and find out what they're up to.
Maybe they're right. Maybe the ninth god wants us to get rid of all of our personal belongings. That'd be a hell of a gamble. Anyone else want to vote? Anybody? Anybody else want to vote? Oh, no? Nobody? No one else wants to vote? I see two nobles that haven't voted yet. I'm just saying. Could be what turns the tide. If just one of you votes for A, it'll be a tie. It'll be up to me. You're king. Decide for you is what ends up happening. Which is probably gonna be that one. You fuckers, I swear to God. Bastards.
City Watch rush the next philosophical meeting. Some of the peasants try to fight, but Ortega tells them to stand down to prevent more violence. The grandees are very grateful indeed, though there are rumblings of discontent from the peasantry.
This country acted great, Lament. I'm glad you fucking like it, my love. I'm glad you think so. I'm a pretty big fan as well. I've been working on it, you know? Alright, it's time for the auction, boys.
I almost said something very racist. I almost went a little bit too deep into the accents and something extremely racist. Teehee.
I think we should get some farming going in the Grandies. Our farming's low. How dare you try to fund an observatory? You trying to look at God? You don't want God looking back down at you. These fuckers built a prison last minute. Hi, Estelle! The Blues always do it every time. Spend their goddamn money last second. You know what? I don't mind. We can build a prison. And somewhere to put the damn snow monkeys up in the north. Them bastards. Bastard Northmen. Your Majesty, some point you find a spouse sooner rather than later. We'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? Women. Thank you, Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the Grandies as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right?
Be a good
Cool,
girl
nice.
and ada for me.
Ada. I'll hit you with one of them auras. Aura. There you go. Dreadful tidings, Joel. This is a disaster. Ortega's followers are in a frenzy. They stormed my manor and took it over. I barely escaped. They say Ortega's bringing in the sick there to be healed by her powers. If she doesn't burn the place down first. That's no monies. That's rough. Snow monkeys, I prefer bleach demons. I prefer snow roaches. But anyway, let's see. I want to pay the chiefs. Ew! Ew! We can afford a little bit of defiance. Fuck it. Let them keep it. I think this is what God wants. God has spoken through me and has decided that this is what we must do. I think this is the way. That's right. Damn it. The fucking bastards. The coastal commies. Now we got no money. Little money in the right place sweeps the problems clean away. For now. That's not a good solution. Mysterious shit. Who's this? Chief Quez. Your Highness, a shipwreck has appeared on the edge of my estate. It's not even from the north. Its name is the Seraphina. It bears a southern flag. This vessel went missing a few months back. We feared she was lost at sea. Well, she's been found on this. Well, she's been found on land, right on top of my favorite picnic spot. The villagers have discovered only one survivor aboard. A sailor, southern sailor. He claims to remember nothing of what happened. Oh, my head's killing me. It's been ever since I woke up. Did you teleport this ship? I swear I didn't do anything. Last I remember, we were sailing along the southern waters and nothing. This poor soul needs looking after. He was scared for one of our monsters. Nay, you must interrogate him further. I must know why the ship's on my land. Once again, I got no money. Bah! Yeah, the best option's walked away because you just fucking forced me to lose a bunch of money. Bah! Why must we foot the bill? Venture's Guild's always hungry for cash. He put together a ragtag band of the best explorers, led by a woman named Chania. They'll be back soon with the news, don't worry. We'll never fail. We never fail. Never. Yes, wealth is personal wealth. My treasury is also fucked, though, because of a decision earlier. Far to the north, Chief Guerrero's onesie sits before a roaring earth. Two enormous wolfhounds lie at his feet. The shadow darkens the door. The hounds whisper and flee, tailors tucked between their legs, as a skeletal figure steps into the room accompanied by jingling of 1,000 tiny bells. It's our boy! My apologies! I have the effect on dogs. Their ears are so sensitive. Why did you call this meeting? I may be immortal, but my time is still more precious than yours. I thought we might have a common goal. The monarch has been overstepping their bounds recently, haven't they? That's true! The watch tried to turn me away from my favorite bakery last week simply because my presence shattered all the windows in a miles radius. I'll help you. Those figureheads are worth committing regicide for, but first you'll need to take care of the bees. What? Did you say bees? Yes! In the dreamlands they call themselves the Dreams of Being. And they're a deadly foe even for a wizard. Of course, their waking cells just tend to buzz about and pollinate flowers. They love all kinds of royalty, protect them from magical threats, but they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting. For the next stage of the scheme, the chiefs must lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. I think you're already there. But I like bees. I also like bees. Need money. Fuck it dying, mate. I'm fucking dying, mate. This what happens when you make me fucking lose me goddamn money. That's what happens. I fucking steal it back from you. Through fucking taxes. Taxation is fucking theft. I'll admit it. I'm a fucking thief. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes. Yes, I know. You'll reach the Great Hall where you've arranged 3 portraits and easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Right then. This is Kestrid. This is Kestrith, firstborn daughter of the Northern Vulture clan. Apparently she can be a little shy of strangers, but I'm sure she's wonderful when she comes out of her shell. Anyways, got her nose in a book, from what I've heard. Had a bit of controversy a while back when her clan hall burned down. Apparently the peasants were to blame. I'm not interested. On the coast we have Eulalia, whatever. The wealthy heiress to Lady Patrician Villenchamp's estate. She's always getting herself into trouble for some reason or another. Her interests are typically of the coast, money, 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 and making more of it. Apparently she has a dark side, though I don't know much more about that. Could be worse, could be a lot better. And finally from the south, Zathintha. What? Zacintha. The eldest daughter was the enemy to acumen lineage. Prone to depressive episodes, but she means well. Like in the south, she claims to put her faith on the ninth god above all worldly concerns. Actually, she's a little intense. She calls herself an avatar of the ninth justice. Not bad at all. I've made my decision. We're going with the southern lady. Yo, fuck my daughter! Lamau. I love that capitalism and communism got to the same point with different ad campaigns, yeah. The adventurers return. Shnoya and a band of adventurers have returned from the wreck of the Serafina, His Greatness. But they bring bad news. Typical. Can only remember fragments, Your Majesty. Like half a forgotten nightmare. But I remember running down and in this labyrinth that twisted around me, coiling like a serpent. They couldn't reach the captain's cabin in the centre. And Shneya's willing to return, but we give her better equipment. See. Okay. All my accents are mixing together a bit. I'm struggling to keep up. Oh, dude, this seems like a really obvious choice. Yeah, fuck it. What's in the back, child? See what the fuck's there? Rules became Irish suddenly? Or Scottish? Depends, am I Scottish? Or am I Irish? They're a bit different, you know. They're not quite the same. Irish and Scottish is a difficult line. No, it's not. You see, the Irish sound like Irishmen. And the Scottish sound like Scottish. Scotland versus Scotland. You see? Scotland. The Irish will call it Scotland. Well, the Scottish will call it Scotland. The Irish will call it Ireland. Or the Scottish will call it Ireland. Snootland. Where the fuck is Snootland? A cycle to the Snoot Dame. Swansea acquires better quality compasses and map-making materials for China. China! Goddamn China! And our zealous adventurers, they rush off to the wreck at once. Chiefs, tell anyone who will listen that the adventurers are sure to come back in one piece. Furious followers. Your Highness in trouble. Troublesome philosopher take his own, but the followers of marching on our states demand justice. Hey, yo! Chief Crier! It's the same in the north. They're making her into a martyr. We didn't kill her. I thought we left her alone. No, we didn't. Oh no, you guys hired an assassin to kill her. That's what happened, right? Oops. Y'all's did this though. This is y'all's fault. Can't even royal gamble. I didn't want to lose my money. I just got my money back. It ain't happening. It ain't happening, dog. No, big dog. No, big dog. It ain't happening. I don't think so. Look, if this is the way of God, I believe that is for the decision that we must come to. Yes. Archbishop gives many passionate sermons, preaching peace and unity for all. Not long before the followers realize that worldly possessions are actually pretty useful, and Ortega's name fades into obscurity. Nice. All's well that ends well, chat. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meets to plot the latest scheme. I've got bad news, fuckers. I've raised my money. I've made more. Treasury's not empty. The monarch won't be tempted by our loan offers. We could arrange some kind of heist. Don't get ahead of yourself, Lord Patrician. This coup will be conducted entirely within the bounds of our law. Of the law. We have our principles, after all. Yeah. McGregor for Prez? What? Oh, fucking McGregor for fucking president? Deep in the back rooms of the Royal Palace, the Southern Grandees are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrosses like coloured string. I walk up to the corkboard. I say, give me your belt. The monarch has found a match, even if it isn't who we had hoped. Now we just need to get on with the wedding. Wait, what do you mean? I married the fucking Southern lady! And died. Then on to producing an heir. I heard tell of the secret meeting between the chiefs and the wizard Burst. Ninth only knows what they were discussing, but it can't have been good. We've got to keep our efforts. Monarch Vargas isn't going anywhere without on our watch. Grace must continue to aid the monarch. Countering the other region's schemes, yeah. We're chilling, boys, chilling. I like the royal gamble. It's nice. Me like. I'm gonna get rid of the monarch vote though. Get the monarch's iron choice. Actually, reverse voting is funny. I like reverse voting. I think reverse voting is fucking hilarious. The royal wedding. Your wedding to Zacintha. It's a fucking hard name to pronounce. I'm calling you Cynthia from now on. I don't give a fuck what your name is. Your name's Cynthia now. Natural to the talk of the kingdom, nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend for a week and a day. The capital is one giant party. Feels you're the only one not taking part, so you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Patron's Cathedral, and Cynthia is at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I know. Pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. The wedding, of course, the feast, and after the feast, the dance. Your new wife's Cynthia refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. Weepy bitch. By the time you find yourself alone with Cynthia, it's past midnight. You never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A diamond. Oh, come on. Cheer up. We just got married. Instead of cheering up, Cynthia takes one look at you, or bursting into tears. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. I doubt you'd actually enjoy being poor. What do you know? You're the monarch. Life is so easy for you. Everyone does what you say, but for me, oh, life is perpetual misery. No one understands, not even my monarch. Pulls away from you, retreats to the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. You're left feeling a little depressed, and dreading what merry life will bring. This goddamn bitch. What a dumb bitch. He's fine. She'll get over in a few months, and I'll put a paper in her. Easy. Plum covered, what's this? I've held him off for as long as I can, Your Majesty, but Lord Patrician's silence insists on an audience. It only concerns the end of the world, though. Privately, I think he's gone off the deep end. We've not much time, Your Highness! Fuck. Can't tell it. We've not much time, Your Serene Highness. Let me present you to the my grand theory I call the road to the Toad Town. The road to Toad Town. Let's hear it. First off, was the Coronation in the south? A manufactured spectacle meant to distract and confuse, but I saw through it immediately. When everyone focuses on that, frog people from the south scheme to take the throne and usurp the monarch. Straightforward from here. Frog people, led by Grandy Chris, manipulate the kingdom's trade, farming, military, even faith to achieve their nefarious goals. If they succeed, Chris will take the throne, plunging the kingdom into a reign of amphibian terror, mandatory pond spawning and fly eating. Do you like eating bugs, Your August Majesty? The only question is, what will you do about it? What will you do about it? Your Majesty, I think it's actually the southern people that are turning the frickin' frogs gay. Not us. Turds are friggin' frogs gay! Frogs aren't toads, yeah. Your Majesty, the Southerners aren't turning the frickin' toads straight. Oh yeah, I have reverse voting on. Teehee! I have reverse voting on! Teehee! Oh ho ho! I'll turn you gay? My love. I'm already both gay and straight for you at the same time. There's nothing you can do. You're fucked. No matter what you do. Oh, let's hope the game tells us and use those things, cause funny. You will do absolutely nothing. Aha! Oh, ho, ho. Of course you know me. This fits right into my model. The rot goes all the way to the top. We're continue the past watch, yank him away with enthusiasm, throwing him into the council hall. Close the door. As the patricians are also relieved, sighing as if a rotten tooth had just been extracted. Still, the public airing of your misdeeds puts a dent in your image. Body unearthed. Chief Goair's onesie has his servant bring in a stretcher to the council hall. China! Chinoya and her adventure has returned from the wreck of the Seraphina, your greatness. Is this them? I reached the hold of the shipwreck and found this. The noble's recoil in horror, it's a corpse that almost looks human, encrusted all over with ice crystals embedded into its flesh. Despite the heat of the lamps, the crystals remain solid and glittering. I think it was once a wizard. Maybe the source of the wrecked teleportation and associated memory problems. Let's handle this carefully, Your Highness. I don't know what to do with the remains. Can a wizard's body be destroyed at all? Just in case you guys pick that, I'm gonna make sure I don't lose any money. At least not a lot. Give it to the treasury and pay Guer's onesie for the trouble of transporting the body all the way to the shore. Word has it that when the sea burial takes place, the waves part to accept the wizard's body and the water returns the color of charcoal. Huh? Now that the body is gone, the wreck calms. Visitors can mostly walk around the place without danger, though they mostly avoid it all the same. Okay.
Noble kidnapped? Hi, husband. How's it going, bud? Your esteemed highness, the loyal and noble Lord Patrician Target Practice has been taken hostage.
Kidnapped? What do you mean?
It's some criminal organization. These horrid miscreants demand gold and safe passage to Ashmead in exchange for Target Practice's return.
Huh? You think I'm gonna fucking pay for them to be returned? You're crazy. I don't accept demands from terrorists.
He's asking for it. See his name, Lama. Save me, please.
I don't take demands from terrorists. Let's just shoot the fuckers. Yeehaw. Yee fucking aw!
Yellow split up a hard fight and the coastal forces suffer heavy losses in the assault. But in the end, Target Practice is retrieved, safe as could be hoped for. During the raid, coastal fighters recover a hoard of gold and gems, some of which goes to the treasury and some to the patricians. Nice. Stone Maidens.
Behold, your holiness. Grandy Brother Doomed II pulls aside a tall tarpaulin to reveal a grand statue of Grandy Sussy for us.
God damn it, they got him the same way they got your dad!
Brother Doom II.
Statue is impeccably detailed, the expression of Rose Grimace.
Sad sight is enough. That's not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, Your Highness. This is all that remains of my fellow Grandy. Seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the south again. They're a fairy tale with Stone Maiden. Old women scare the children with tales of her verily. The walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years. Yeah, we know this stuff.
Nah. E. Let's see. We have the authority for it. But I think this is more interesting. Send for an expert folklorist from university. According to legend, stone, same fucking thing.
A hug. Of course, any volunteers? Didn't think so.
Symbolically speaking, it would make sense to send the priest to the ninth after all. It was the ninth who drowned the mistress.
Well, don't look at me. I'll make an archdeacon do it.
Next day, a nervous priest is sent to embrace, make amends with Stone Maiden. Upon seeing him, she flies into a rage and scatters stone fragments of the poor fellow over a mile-wide radius. Jesus Christ! As Stone Maiden whipped into a frenzy, wreaks havoc upon the south. She makes a special point of targeting churches. Fuck me! Really? God fucking damn!
from the coast, Your Majesty. Your August Majesty. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. Mining will begin. No, it's not your bad, Acuin. It's my bad. I should have not gambled. I trusted that the God would be on my side, but I was fucking wrong. I think I've strayed. Strayed from the path of righteousness. When do we begin? Wait. Brandina waves an ancient parchment. That silver belongs to me. They deposit on our side of the border. This scroll proves it. This will get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the coast and the south has always been highly contested. Share it. Wow.
My bad.
Super! Okay, look at you guys being willing to share. When Patrician's silence and Granny Dina exchange wary glances. They shake their hands, their smiles are very tight. Let's go, boys! It's my silver! I need to fight the frogs! The straight toads of the south. They're coming from my land. Lowering the fucking faith! Man! Where my grandies at, though? Got your heir. Seldom sleeps in your bed. For breakfast, you channel a few frosty words which departs the chapel. You must frail. I ain't gonna put a baby in this bitch. I don't wanna do it. I'm gonna fuck this bitch, I swear it on my God. The 9th one. Only the 9th. No silver? What? 5 in the chamber side by side. This is the 3rd week in a row with no silver. Well, why the miners spending all their time playing this rock ball sport anyway? Steps below, this was your miners who invented rock ball. I can't help that the coastal workers are competitive. It's a disaster. Even the miners who haven't broken their arms aren't getting any mining done. That is a big problem. I'm not gonna build a fucking fence, divide the fucking mining camps. That's stupid.
I guess we doing FIFA, yeah. FIFA! Uh-oh. First annual Rockball Cup is an unmitigated disaster. Previously, a mishmash of undocumented and ever-changing rules. Arguments around what Rockball actually is. Turned to the bloody balls. In the end, both Patricia and the Grannies are forced to withdraw from the mine altogether before the conflict escalates further. Murder! My father, Lord Patrician Cubic, has been murdered, and I know who did it. As Grandy Enid Acumen by the 9th, don't let him deny it. I won't deny that I killed the venerable Lord Patrician Cubic, but it was no murder. Cubic agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. By the 9th, it was no duel, it was cold-blooded killing. Reason my father possibly had to duel you in the first place. Reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee. A private matter not fit for this council. Teehee! Is all I say. Acumen killed my father and admitted it right here, in this council chamber. What more do you need? I will make this as swift as possible, Your Majesty. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. Wah!
You lying tool.
Mama! Never zupa! Should have sent us Wizard of the Sea, huh? Out in the north, Chief Guerre's Wanzin and the Wizard Brisked are enjoying a grand feast together. Any glassware has been carefully replaced with ceramics. Well done! The endless buzzing is much quieter now. You have served me well. As a reward, I have gifted your army a magic symbol which, when struck, can rust all metal within 1,000 feet. Use it wisely. My thanks, great wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome monarch? That's not the right accent. My thanks, great wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome monarch? Worse than death? Well, it can be done, but it will require an additional fee. Enough gold to sink a galleon. Perhaps it's a good start. Could be good. I thought we'd already sealed the deal. As a wizard. I'm the one who gets to decide when the deal is sealed. Sorry, that's just the way it works. You have to raise your trade to at least 10. The upside, you're not far. On the downside, I'm gonna tax you to hell. Bad raises a 666 in defiance. I think I'm fucked. The devil's working his bits in my fucking kingdom. They're all being pushed to fight me by the devil. The devil wants to fight me. There's a problem. Salutations, Vargas. I had an idea. I'm sure you know my fellow grandays have been shirking their religious duties a bit recently. Faith in the ninth god is certainly higher in the south right now. Problem is a feeling of disconnection from the church here in the capital. I think the message came from one of their own. It might make a difference. And you want to become a preacher? Not a preacher exactly, just an ambassador, I suppose. Show them that it means to be a faithful adherent of the ninth god. Give me your blessing? Yes. Go forth and bring the good word to them, my love. Praise be! I'll make the preparations immediately. Words but fast, the Queen Consort will tour the south. Thousands flock to towns and villages where she plans to stop. Fortunately, they're mostly flocking to throw vegetables! Populated the crown! The south clearly isn't as high as expected. What the fuck? Not between legs. Oh no, my baby! The devil is running amok. Even in the south. Spread the good word, my daughter of the womb tattoo. Blop blop, lamau.
Spread the
Thank
good
you!
word, my daughter, of the womb tattoo. Blap blap.
Oh, we're past the weekly goal, guys. Good, we're good. We have some for next week. Your Majesty, returned from my investigation of Lord Patrician Cubic's death in the coast. What'd you find? I found a heap of burnt parchment from the back of the hearth. Seventh day anime acumen threw them in the fire right before Lord Patrician Cubic's death. They were totally illegible, but I made out one detail on the scraps that were left. Anime acumen's crest. It's clear that Grande Anime Acumen wanted to cover up something. It's a motive for murder, without a doubt. Aha! These destroyed documents prove that Anime Acumen killed my father in cold blood to cover up whatever horrid truths they may have contained. A murder and a conspirator. Yeah. Roll the X's into next week? Womb tattoo? No! I can't do that! Hooray! Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Maybe I can do that. I don't know. Actually, I was kind of thinking, like, I want things to be, like, consistent, you know? Wow.
Roll the
thank
excess into next week. Tattoo.
Oh wait, Vulture, you put these to tattoo? I assume you're still here. Thank you! And what will be this grandiose punishment, Your Majesty? There's no need for a sentence. I will let him go free without warning? What? Life imprisonment should do the trick. Ashman bows his head solemnly. This is flimsy at best, but at least the monarch is merciful. He'll continue to fight for enemy Acumen's innocence. I wish Acumen would face the gallows. At least he will rot in the royal dungeons and have a chance to contemplate his crime. Okay. Food riots. Your Highness, the famine in the south grows worse by the day. Riots are breaking out in the major townships, from Serena to Calaville. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, and merchant houses. What do we do? All the farming kinda sucks. Alright guys, time to vote! Teehee! Time to vote! Wow, look at all this unity in my kingdom. Everyone working together, that's crazy. Look at all this unity. Wow. Wow. Praise be to democracy. Wow, look at all that unity in our kingdom, chat. Wow. Treasury is open and the tide of gold flows out of the kingdom into the pockets of Tavalanese and Kurth merchants, return grain floods into the famine-stricken southern lands. Thank you, Your Majesty, we are blessed. The unrest dies down as soon as the rioters have bread again. It's enough to tide the peasants over until the next harvest. Well, time to deal with the rebellion, boys. Rebellion! At long last, the patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne by Lord Patrician Cubic II, his smile gleaming in the light of the braziers. The patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender to the throne. They will rise up and fight for Titus, the true king. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Seize him! Come along now. Traitors get the chop. What? You can't do this, I'm an envoy. See? See how the monarch's tyranny grows worse by the day. Your watchman wastes no time when Patrician Cubic II is dragged out into the courtyard and his head is struck on his shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Pretty good. The Patricians aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How do things get this bad? Leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician target practice. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgression, mainly holding a coronation in the south. Really? That? A southern boy
calling us Coronation in the south is what bothers you? That's crazy. Is it too late to apologize? It is. Now's the time for swords, not words. You kind of just murdered one. Say. So this is it. Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the treasure chest. Uh-oh. Oh no. No 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. Oh no. Keep him short. You must have noticed that the chiefs aren't happy, Your Majesty. The rebels have a keen eye and they'll take advantage of the situation. If the North joins the rebellion, we'll be in serious trouble. It's high time you ask the chiefs directly what they need. Very well. Hold the council, the chiefs whisper amongst themselves, glance in your direction. Good, be good. You have better things to do than hang around this hole talking for hours on end. Yeah, it's not the easiest time for any of us. I just hope we can all have a productive time. What the fucking what the fuck? I'm trying to help you guys out. You guys are fucking me over. Who hasn't voted? You fucker! What the heck is this? They sweep out, muttering louder and louder amongst themselves. They consider it a declaration. It's decision a personal slight. These spoiled bullets don't know how good they have it. Come on, let's get on with the war. We have no fucking army. Us and what fucking army? You smell that, my friend? Oh, I think I stepped in some... That's freedom you can smell. Freedom from the mad tyrant monarch Vegas. At long last, we've risen up against our oppression. If we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow patricians, who will be on opening strike against the monarch? You can launch a preemptive strike against the grandees to cripple their military capabilities. Suspect the chiefs may join our cause. We could call them to war. They're more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. You could also call upon the church to condemn the monarch, or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip the bud. Hi, Lightning Strike! You're joining pretty much at the end, it looks like. I don't know if we can pause midway through a campaign. Do you guys know, chat? Smuggle a secret message to the chiefs. Brave chiefs of the north, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the crown's tyranny. The monarch refuses to acknowledge your faith. Come join us in war. War! He speaks truly. Why did we never think of things this way? Chiefs are emboldened by the call of rebellion, of course. They can only act on it if their defiance is high enough. It is. Dina, you fucking crud muncher, you fucking cunt. You fucking coward. Bastard. You fucking cheat. You and fucking Sassy for Hose, I'll never forget. Yous are the ones that... Yous are the ones that really fucked us over in this war. I'll never forget that. For that, you will suffer, and one of them is gonna take the throne. Not you. You robbed me? When the fuck did I rob you? Bullshit! Oh, there's a lot going on. With taxes? I didn't even tax the grandies that bad. What are you on? That was ages ago. I did fuck the patriarchs in every single tax day, that is true. I did do that. But also fuck the patricians, you know? But there's no good reason why the grandies weren't on my side. I've been loyal even as you stripped me of my estate and imprisoned me. Fuck off. Hey! You literally fucking killed someone! We caught you! It's bullshit! Quest for nearest valley complete. Stand before the council and small town in your arms. I die. I'll ask my crown to be passed down too. My son. The grandies are the only ones that are here. Vargas to say. Praise be, your majesty. I'm sure little Vargas II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Aha! Oh, chemical discovery. What's this? The guards of the royal palace and Marshal rushes up to you in excitement. Grandy Acumen II follows her, dragging a large trunk behind him. Your majesty, enemy activity has developed something for the war effort. You have to see it. Yes, greens, your oldest is alchemical. The alchemist from my estate's been working on this for some time. Starts unpacking the trunk, revealing complicated and foul-smelling machinery. It looks like a set of very large bagpipes. Tell me what it does. It creates fire, your highness. It can spray flames right across the room. Don't use it inside the room unless you want it to burn down with you inside. Fancy a demonstration, your majesty. I'll try myself. We are blessed! That's my monarch! Sorry, that's the right. It's wrong. We are blessed, yes, my monarch. Corrects each step. You pour in a smoking chemical into the spout and pull the lever with a twist the valve then. Fire streams straight from the pipe, sprays all across the garden, singes the leaves of a nearby bush. Bravo! Bravo! Few of these things in the infantry could turn the tide of the rebellion. I mean, fellas. What the fuck? Why can't I just... What do you mean it's too low? Dude, we're so fucked. We're so fucked! We literally have zero fucking... Ah! We have an amazing tool, but we can't fucking afford it? Oh, fuck you, Costas. I like how the patricians are like, we did it. As if you guys... The debt isn't happening! You guys are in rebellion! You're in rebellion with a group of people that has a stronger military than you by 3 times! And more money than you! You're fools! COATL figure out the machinery is tricky, dangerous endeavor. Next skirmish, the marshal leads a squad of fire-throwing shock troops who march ahead of the infantry, carrying their infernal machines on their shoulders. But when the time comes, the squad forgets their training and fire sprays upward, downward, and backward. Any way but forward. The coastal troops pick off those who weren't reduced to ash. The squad is wiped out. No more talk of fire for some time. I tell you guys chose this. You guys knowingly chose this. You have chosen death on purpose. All of this because the stupid fucking stone lady. I took a 55% chance gamble from my side, and that was what fucked me. That was what fucked me. Don't put that evil chip on me. Evil. Your Majesty, Granny's army is worthless. Just a few old men, beardless youths. No real soldiers left in the south. Without troops, there's not much we can do. I suggest we start negotiating surrender. Surrender? They'll kill me. Nonsense. We'll never surrender. Maybe say, Your Majesty, but our cause is doomed. I'll prepare for a siege. No armor to speak of. You can do nothing but stockpile food and wait for the patricians to come and lay siege. You guys still get the fucking auction? What unfucking earth is this? Chat, how have we ended up with a patricians with the least trade? Grandies with tied for the least faith? How did this happen? The chiefs have as much fucking faith as the Grandies. The heathens. All according to plan. Pagans for the win. You're not even pagans anymore! All according to plan, you're not a real fucking southerner! Costas, you never were! Traitor to your kind. Shit. Triumph of the rebellion. For long, the great army of the patricians sprawls outside your city walls, confident in their victory. They mount their assault immediately. The fighting lasts all night and the sun rises on a scene of carnage and chaos. The main gates were breached at midnight, and since then you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls, and the clash of blades. Half the capital's in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. Without your marshal to lead them, they're like headless chickens. Your honor guard are in the streets outside the palace, building the barricade and organizing last-ditch defenses. Vital work, but you're vulnerable without them by your side. The royal court is empty except for you, your wife, and your son, cradled in the arms of his nanny. His crying is giving you a headache. I've accepted my death. You should do the same, my love. Why, you always so ninth damned miserable. It all started when I was a child. My nanny told me I wasn't allowed to play on the grass. Ever since then, Bruh. You wait and stew. Outside, the screams and clashes get louder. Finally, your spy master arrives. Out of breath, face stained by smoke and blood. They'll be here any moment, Your Majesty. You must saddle your horse and escape the city. I know of a secret passage. No. I'll stand here and fight. And you will die. It was nice knowing you, Your Majesty. He's gone in the blink of an eye. Oh, don't turn back now. Vargas, I can't go out there and fight. I'm no warrior. I'll stay here and accept my fate. everything will be alright.
Even now, you're optimistic. It's amazing.
No, I'm not. Fuck you, die, bitch. Sits on her throne and watches sadly as you hurry away. You rush to the stable, saddle your horse, and ride into the street, sword in hand. A column of hardened coastal soldiers advance down, hardened with their fucking one military. Faggots, a lot of you. Steel armor gleaming in the crimson light of dawn. Lord Patrician target practice at their head, shouting orders. Charge! Kick your spurs into your steed. Charge forward, sword waving. It's beautiful. It's glorious. It'll go down in history books forever. It's over almost instantly. Someone hurls a spear that slams right through your chest and sticks out the other side. You topple from your horse. 1,000 heavy boots march over you, crushing you into paste. For a moment there, you really felt like a monarch. Oh. It's time for the vote. No one wishes to vote for Titus. If you vote for Titus, I will say brother all the time. It will be very interesting. Well, it's Ragna. Is she? What? Wasn't she black? Guess not. In my head, I thought she was black. Monarch Vargas' last doomed glorious charge against the patricians would go down in history. None was an especially smart move, but a brave one. Patricians led by target practice launched a rebellion that toppled the monarch and devastated the kingdom, but when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the grandees were forced to retreat to their secluded villas and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new southern claimant would arise. When they did, the grandees would be ready. The chiefs joined the rebellion alongside the patricians. In the aftermath, they were the natural choice to take the throne, and Ragnar was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. 2 years and 6 months. Monarch Vargas the Usurped. I didn't even see what ROZA was before. Turtle's the wealthiest noble. Cubic is the poorest noble. Turtle the Third, by the way. Fucking hell. And Cubic the Third, Jesus Christ. Alright, we have like a little bit less than an hour, chat. I don't know if it's gonna let me pause midway, but I think it'd be interesting. So be quick, chat! New room code! Pause midway? Sweet. Do-do-do-do-do. New chips and new salsa. This time I got the blue corn chips, and I got the creamy spinach. Did I misspell it? Did I fucking misspell the code? Did I misspell it? Yeah, it's a Q. PQMY. Oh, Lamel. It's not Pommy. It is Pacomi.
Look at me. P, cummy. Alright, let's start. Anyone else can join in late. Fine. Okay, Coronation? Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Vargas, but you still answer the council. As tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. So we call the nobles in. Okay. Those from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. You climb on top of the shield and hold your sword aloft. You realize this is not going to be easy. Your arms quickly start to hurt. Soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Turn off one of your shield bearers trips the loose cobblestone and drops you face first in a puddle. Full view of half the city. That's the only thing hurt is your pride. All's well that ends well, folks. I think we're all having a great time. I've got mud on me face. Would I really be a fucking northern woman if I didn't have mud on me face? I don't think so. Concentration. Human cry out! You did it! You seized the throne! We watched him, we showed him what the chiefs could do, didn't we? I just remember which side your bread is buttered. You answered to us, got it. Long live the North! That's the spirit. Okay. Introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. A pleasure! Your esteemed highness, I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. May the ninth God bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. What do you think? Well, she'd be a good little queen, do as she's told. Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan, just in case. Now, why am I going rushing with that? Oops. We should have a backup plan, just in case. That's not it either. Why do I keep losing it? I keep losing to Scotland. Scotland! We should have a backup plan. A Black Ops plan! No, sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I mean chips. Your Majesty, the curse rebels don't look kindly upon usurpers, as of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope your kingdom will remember you? A fucking northern woman? As a conqueror, of course! The fuck do you mean? Of course we're gonna be conquering! What else? Chat. It's Jazz! Eric.
Of the Vulture clan, infamous Northern Elder, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Morgana is with us! Ragnar now sits on the throne, and the chiefs are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen, or do I cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? What? That settles it. Long live the queen, we should bring glory to Morgana. Dude, my character's name is Ragnar. That's crazy. Navy Admiral. Okay. Did you hear what I fucking said, Costas? I said that the game will remember you. The game remembers that you were here, so they're not gonna change your position. There's a way to change it? You have to, like, leave the browser to recommend it down? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's probably cookies. Costas. Yeah, I thought so. This guy's fucking cool looking. The name's Devi. Devi of the Anunnaki lineage. Well-known southern mischief maker. Stands bathed in sunshine, ranting a fury. First name Devi, last name Ann. Devi Ann. Middle name's Lasat. Schizophrenics watching, don't worry, your meds are working. These are all her many accents, yeah.
You see a snack on the middle of the screen, your meds aren't working, Lama.
The Grand Declaimant Devi Ann, middle name Lasette, has been chosen by the Nile God to be the next monarch. They have promised a miracle, food for all.
Okay. It'll be difficult.
For you.
Oof.
Oh, me? Name's Quackin' Tony, your Madge. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea. What if you chopped off the legs of horses and replaced them with wheels? Boom, faster transport.
Sounds amazing. Hi, Delwyn. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Buenas. Hablas con H, hermano. Under Quacking Tony's close supervision, dozens of screaming horses are put under the knife. The big wooden wheels are surgically attached where their legs used to be. These horses seem to keep dying before we get them rolling. Perhaps we need to keep trying? After a disturbing amount of horse death, the idea grinds to a halt. The whole thing is an embarrassing failure. ¿Lo siento? No entiendo. Yo principalmente hago directos en inglés. So. Like, hablo español, pero no es mi lenguaje principal para los directos. One thing's clear from this mess, so you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Made my decision. Northern warriors. Look at these chads! This sounds great. The wizards have managed to tame creation itself? They wield untold power? Are naturally distrusted by the church, even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly? Sounds like I need some wizard friends. Inventory plagues, diseases, insects, other horrid things. Just put out a call for new apprentices, which is rare event. Once in a lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking villagers from all over the north line up for their chance. Not just peasants. Suzy Fries II. Suzy Fries II have also decided to apply. Competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I'll be the most powerful noble in this council's ever seen. You put your clothes on if it wasn't for the servants' help. We can't let this go ahead. To have potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. What there is now? Me. Symbol of council. I wish you good luck, Susie Fraz, the second, on your journey. He's not dead, he's just gone! Well then. There's silver! Excellent news from the coast, Your August Majesty. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Randy Acumen II waves an ancient parchment. That silver belongs to me! The deposit is on our side of the border, and this scroll proves it. Let's get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the coast and the south has always been highly contested. Tee. Me when I tee. Yippee! I love sharing all of our money. Yippee! We have a half an hour challenge, go! I like being the cake maker. Well. Feels like broke, Lamau. You have a good bit of money though, you have 1,000. We can't raise our military? Mode. I say we build for some stability. What do you guys think, fellow chiefs? Fellow chiefs of the north? I think we need some stability. Sorry, some authority. But they can't stop us. He's got the military might. Now I see the authority so that the townspeople will side with us. I'm just saying. My 0 money on a library. Our stability is good. We just need some authority. Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important to find a spouse sooner rather than later. We'll take a liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, do you not mind? Thank you, Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. He'll marry into the chiefs as we've agreed before he took the throne, right? Right? We'll see, we'll see. Operation Guy Shucks and Grand Enemy Acumen II arrived at the council chamber side by side. No silver. We've been here before, chat. Huh. Well. Oh? Well, the fence is an arduous undertaking for all involved, but at least you're not the one playing planks. Once done, the miners can no longer play whatever rockball is. At first, tensions threaten to rise, but some enterprising soul starts a new sport. War rockball. Using the fence to divide the playing field. Soon morale is higher than ever. War rockball proves less dangerous than its predecessor. Peace finally settles in new borders, and miners throw themselves into a healthy competition. Profits boom! That you couldn't have foreseen the turn of events. Some name you Ragnar the Shrewd, claiming you knew what would happen all along. Yes. Yes, of course. Of course I did. I know everything. Lord Patrician Cara Malone. Your esteemed highness, the scholars and great thinkers of the south have invented a new farming implement. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes grain. Call it a wheat eater. It's revolutionizing agriculture. It would be of great use to us in the coast. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know. We'll not share the designs of the likes of you, coastal leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, not you. What have you paid for it? A fair price, I suppose. Or for the ingenuity, the grannies are satisfied, as is everyone else, who produce brand new wheat eaters for their farms at lightning speed. Look at that. Prosperous.
Alexandros! Read the pinned message, my friend. Hidden deep in the spider's web of alleys, crisscrossing Thalassus is an old tavern somewhere in its hazy bathrooms are numbered patricians all deep in their cups. It's not enough. The citizens shouldn't care less about the queen or her hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We should start by ensuring the queen actually has some wealth to flaunt. We should start by ensuring the queen actually has some wealth to flaunt. These both women. I think so. A shame the queen has determined to be destitute. Perhaps she's just really bad with money. Yep, raise treasury.
Wow.
Just a temporary tax.
Anime-Acumen donated $1. Told you I'm coming for that tasdin.
Lama! Thank you for the $1. For the doll hair. Oh, am I in my account? Hispania! No! The South is the South. There ain't no Hispanicism in this world. Not allowed. They be too powerful. The only Hispanicism in this world was the old Queen Rose's mom. I've found 3 potential matches for
My
you.
love. Drink some fucking water, please.
Good idea. One eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Okay. Mrs. Heath, firstborn daughter of the Northern Lord Commander Alexandros clan. From what I've heard, she knows exactly what she wants and will do whatever is necessary to get it. Even among the Northerners, she's made something of a name for herself as a fearsome warrior. Had a bit of a controversy a while back when her clan hall burned down. Apparently her peasants were to blame. Fuck is up with all the fucking women in the north being fucking, like... fucking pyros, dude? Jesus. She's kinda cute. She has like the little bags under her eyes, which give her that like... Bro, we got fucking Casca, dude. It's like... It's fucking... It's MILF Casca. Dude. Yes. See the appeal. From the coast we have Clementine, the wealthy heiress to the Lord Patrician Cara Malone's estate. A reputation for honesty and fair-mindedness. It's rare along the coast. Just typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. I just said that's... but... No. From the south is that... Zenoviva. Eldest daughter of the Nasa lineage. See that scar? She's got that in a duel. We're trying to be with some slight. Don't like her. We're sticking with our fucking Casca. Or northern waifu Casca. Our northern wife? Nothing like a northern waifu Casca. To be a girl? Fuck, I wasn't done. I wasn't gonna do this yet. Shit. Just we do. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Just make more. Just make more coins. Easy. Be fucking easy.
Aye, let's just crack open some fucking tombs. Fuck it. That buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? I'm gonna decorate, time to execute some graves. Yes, that'll be fun. Royal mausoleum dug into and looted. Result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. Church denounces you as a grave robber. Yes. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Yeah. You gonna fucking cry about it? At least I'm not broke. By the ninth, how many times do I have to tell you? He is not my responsibility. Was your father? It was your father? He stole all my gold? Someone must pay. Have mercy, Your Highness. The former Grande Saucifras, the second turned up in my estate, demanded my jewellery and valuables. Said they were needed for Skullheim for research. Kept babbling about strong electromagnetic fields or some nonsense. I warned you. Wizards are always trouble. Always cause trouble. Frost has like no fucking money because they gave me all their fucking money. Never mind, he's got plenty. He's chilling. Fucking Turtle also has fuck tons of money though. Have fun with it. We don't have a whole lot of time, by the way. Oh, summoning the wizard would have been funny. I should put some votes towards forcing Granny Sisyphus III to pay for his father's debt. Yeah, that's pretty good. There you go. Let's fucking summon the wizard! I'll fight you, wizard! You damn wizard! Send out the summons, but I've seen no answer. The best of you thinks you're not a threat, or that you are simply not worth your time. In the meantime, more chiefs are soon deprived. Their valuables, chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prize dogs, all in the name of progress. No sussy froze the second claims. Thanks. Hi, Roger. Hey, we got money again, baby. Let's go. I love bribing people. You know what? You fuckers can fucking wanna defy whatever the fuck you want. You just got no fucking military. Okay. Your new wife hath only danced with obvious reluctance. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you, it can blossom into something of mutual benefit. Agreed. Dangerous roads. Your Holiness, the merchants in the south are complaining about bandits. Certain roads are too dangerous to travel, even with the guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. You don't have a fucking military. It just doesn't fucking exist. I'm not gonna fucking pay mercs to do this. They really want you guys to fucking fail, huh? That's funny. That's funny. Town spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits, who would drop their weapons and blend in with the locals. Soldiers' frustration turned to anger. Attempting to flush out the bandit leader, soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if they were there at all, escaped unarmed. Yikes. Murderous tyrant. Oh well. This is fine. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the grandees of the south. Lately they've been neglecting their tithes. Wouldn't you want to tell me what the tithe is? All grandees are obligated to donate an eighth of their monthly income. The church. An eighth? What the fuck? If they want to stay out of the seven hells when they die, that is. Not a debt collector. Who do you think the common folk will blame if the church starts failing? Me? No, Your Highness, they'll blame you alone. Especially if I tell my priest to spread word that you refuse to help a holy man in need. Go away, you irritating old fart. Fuck you, and your fucking nonsense, and your fucking church. Still less than modern income tax? 80%? That is not less than modern income tax. You're fucking crazy. What country do you live in? I've never been so. You will regret your words and your deeds. I'll see to it personally. Goodbye. I don't take fucking... Sorry. An eighth is 90%. Oh, wait! It was an eighth. My brain... I don't know why my brain understood 80%. I don't know why my brain did that. You were very correct. I'm sorry. No. You're hold on. You're fucking right. You're very correct. My brain for some reason understood 80%. I don't know why. You're fucking right. I'm very wrong. An eighth is like nothing. Woman moment. Oh, fuck off. Alright, fuck off. Alright? I've been doing back and forth doing a bunch of fucking voices for you guys, alright? I'm fucking out of it. Leave me alone. You guys know I'm usually fucking really good at math. Just fucking know that. Fuck you. Alright? Fucking suck my dick, chat. Fuck you. Either way, fuck the bloody church. The Archbishop soon proves the truth of his words. Throughout the kingdom, priests preach to their flock. The queen is a baby kicker and devil worshipper. Damn fucking straight I am. Fuck you and your fucking church babies. Fucking bastards. Faithless fucking heathens calling me a fucking heathen. I'm a fucking northern woman. You've got a fucking 2 in faith. You've only got a 1. Fucking grandees nuts. They are. Rosa get math wrong, we get yelled at, very woman. Look, man, look. I'm usually really fucking good at math. Alright, the one fucking time my fucking brain does a fucking doopsie and flips shit around, alright? Come on. Come on, man. Please. It's like everything's undone. Fuck you. Everything's fucking like roses, right? Everything's fucking flowers and roses, right? Man fucks up once, and the women in chat are like, oh my god, see, you always fuck up. Me. Who's the fucking woman now, chat? Peasants all over the south are flocking to you. Devi, I knew you could do it. Praise be to the ninth god. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false queen. People still need a push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. You're tired, we got it, thank you. Come on, Southern boy, help our scheme. We help yours. How's the South faith so low? Right, the South has the fucking lowest faith. The patricians have the lowest trade. The only thing that makes sense in this whole conglomerate of everything is the military is still highest in the chiefs. The patricians are now the fucking faithful ones. Trade is high, literally almost max everywhere except for the fucking, like, the east. That's crazy. Sorry, the coast. My bad, the coast. I remember now! Originally, it was the fucking east that we did the English accent for. Right? The fucking posh accent. And for the coast, we made them sound like this. That's what it was. Duh. They're the fucking coast. The west fucking coast. Of course they're gonna sound like that. That's what it fucking was. I'm so dumb. Oh well, fuck it. They're English now. Rising tempers. Ah, Ragna. I have something I need to discuss with you. Lord Patrician Guy Shucks challenged my honor. Calling me a coward only fit to fight training dummies. I must duel him at once. What little reputation I have depends on it. Give him a good kicking for me, lass. By the old gods I will, not to worry. The next day, Lord Patrician Guy Shucks is summoned to the fighting ring for a much anticipated duel. You've always been a coward, Heth. Don't worry, there's still time to back down. Let's cheer for Heth. Heth grins ever so slightly. Two combatants circle each other like lions, their axes drawn and point at each other. Finally comes to blows, the fight is over almost as quickly as it begins. A quick parry here, a thrust there, and suddenly a thrust with an axe? Suddenly Lord Patrician Guy Shucks is holding up his hands in a display of surrender. That's my fucking wife, bro! That's my girl! That's my fucking girl, chat. It's my fucking wife. She's a fucking beast, man. I swear it. I swear is it. The old axe thrust. Yeah. They always get you. You're never expecting the old axe thrust, but they fucking got you with it. No one expects the old axe thrust. That does not look much happier, but at least she's proven her valor and vindicated the family name. Chad. Chad wife. Your Highness! The loyal noble Chief Vtuber has been taken hostage. The fuck the kidnappers even want with him? Some criminal organization. These hoarders miscreants demand gold for safe passage to Ashmead. Same thing as before. You can fuck with anybody. Alright? You cannot fuck with the South. Sorry, not the South, the North. The North will absolutely fuck you. We're not paying that fucking ransom. Right? Same as before. But this time we are gonna fuck these guys. These guys are so fucked. Huh. Helping make a loyal face. Why don't I believe you? Come on, guys. Let's fuck these guys. Fuck do you mean ignore? Those are no match for the North's forces, which rushed to Vulture's aid. During the raid, Northern fighters even recover a hoard of gold and gems shared between the treasury and the chiefs. Let's go. Chiefs strong together. Can't be beat. They might wish to start a rebellion, but with what fucking army? There's nothing that can stop the chiefs. Zero defiance. Max military. Oh, highest military by a good margin. High trade. Decent farming. We're chillin', boys. Uh-oh. Murder! My father, Chief Tolkien Turtle III, has been murdered. I know who did it. You're on your fucking fourth, my guy. Jesus. It was Grandy Nasser. By Oldheld Horn. What the fuck? Oldheld Horn. That's a fucking hard thing to say. We won't let him get away with it. Also, this is the last thing we're gonna do, chat, because it is now 5:30 and I need to go sit up with Helmsman. I don't know how long it's gonna take to set up with Helmsman, but I do need to sit up soon. Podcast at 6. I won't deny I killed the venerable chief Talking Turtle III, but it was no murder. Talking Turtle III agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. Could speak good, there was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my father have to duel you in the first place? Fellas! Let's hold the fucking trial for this guy. How fucking dare he kill one of my Northmen? One of my fucking Northmen? That fucking bastard. You get money if you vote with me. Money. Money does seem to make the fucking world go around, doesn't it? Spins the fucking globe. I mean the fucking cube. Everyone knows the world's the fucking cube. The trial, but the duel's a duel, his father knew that. God bless you, Your Majesty. Now I can mete out some actual justice. I'm gonna wait till Helmsman comes in and yells at me. Okay. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the northern chiefs are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by a colored string. Queen is married to death. Praise Morgana, now she needs to get on with the baby making. Can't hold off the other regions forever. Aye, the clock is ticking. Some fool calling himself as the Ninth Herald is touring the south, holding speeches and giving out bread. Sounds like the Grandies work. Got to keep our efforts. Queen Ragna isn't going anywhere in our watch. Yep. We got this, boys. Actually, wait, maybe we don't. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, chat. Fuck. Lesbian scissor magic. Power of one allowed. Shit, we have too much money. I forgot about that. Round up, mind you. And start asking questions about our wealth as well. Yes, now it's the time to incite some real chaos. Show them that the Queen Ragna is not only greedy, but she's utterly incompetent too. Lower my stability to 4 more. Fuck. Boys, we gotta raise stability. This is our last fucking chance, boys! Shit, there's no way to increase it. Fuck! No bueno. Can we get the... Boys, can we get the fucking faith in the Grandies to 0? Cause that'd be fucking funny. I think faith in the Grandies at 0 and trading the fucking patricians even lower would be fucking hilarious. I'm just saying. I think that'd be fucking funny. Bro, they're dumping it all into a fucking prison! That's insane! That's insane! Boys, come on. Let's get that fucking faith down, yes sir. So much fucking money towards that goddamn fucking prison. It lowers stability. Everyone and their fucking mother trying to fucking lower the goddamn stability is crazy. Come on, can we get that fucking observatory? Please, no! $5,000 on that's why I'm rich and you're not. Jeez, that's fucking crazy, dude. prison and a fortress. Bruh. That's crazy. The heir. Majesty hath grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall that began its a political arrangement and blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Yeah, we'll have a child together. The old-fashioned way. Magic scissoring. The murder trial, let's see what's going on. Grand Dynasty, you stand accused of the murder of Chief Talking Set the Third. How do you plead? Not guilty, obviously. I told you, it was an honest duel. His death was an unfortunate accident, nothing more. And yet there's no proof. No one can corroborate your account of this supposed honorable duel. No one even knows why you were at Honest State in the first place. Your Highness, my father is dead. Don't let NASA get away with murder. If survivors inside is evidence or witness to speak of, the verdict must be put to a vote. We know the guy's dead and the guy admitted to killing him. That's it. There's no... Like, there's clearly no fucking... Hold on. If no one is there to witness the duel, I'm sorry, but it's just murder. A duel requires at least one witness. Your Greatness, I beg you to respect the customs of the South and prevent a retrial by combat. My innocence cannot be proven in the court, it must be proven in the dueling arena. Trial by combat, do it. Talking Turtle? What do you think? Are you down to combat? Death? Are you saying that you do not want to try to kill him yourself? Are you a fucking coward? Death penalty? I don't know. Thought you was a fucking northernman. Flimsy fucking southern boy wants to fucking face me and die? Bet. That's more fucking like it. Oh, come the fuck on! Devi, their front. Quite silly, the Guardians are pushing Devi as a claim to the throne. Get told, lol? Lamau. What a fucking... Come on. Come on. Aren't you a fucking real northerner? Fight this bastard. Take his fucking head off his fucking shoulders yourself. Be a fucking man. Stabilize as quickly as possible. Let's see. Not only will I lose some treasury, and we'll gain some stability and stuff, lose some authority, that's fine. But... that wouldn't even be enough, I don't think. I'll fucking pay you, chat. I'll DM you something, watch ASAP. Okay. What is this, Vulture?
Shoulders. Head you have. That's a nice head you have on your shoulders.
Is that it? Is that just it? Is that the whole thing? That's a nice hand you have on your shoulders. Alright. With that, boys, we're gonna end this season, and then we're gonna back out. Cause, fuck. Yeah, whatever. Crusade? What? Oh, you guys are fucked! You guys are so fucked! Oh, man. Oh, you guys are so fucked! At least 5? You only need 5? Are you kidding me? That's wild. Full come, am I right, boys? Alright. As much as I'm extremely fucking curious about the trial by combat and the honorable challenge, both. How much money you guys have? It's crazy. My 3 northern boys. Alright. It is time for us to quit. One more. Chat, I have to prepare for the fucking... the thing. Also, I still need to draw something. I need to draw something like right now, chat. I need to draw something for the fucking daily goal. On the upside, you guys hit the weekly, so we'll get more next week, chat. We'll get more next week, okay? We'll get more next week. You have to draw something for the fucking weekly goal, chat. Let me get that going. What are we drawing, chat? Be quick. Also, I forgot to send you guys a drawing for last night. Fuck. I need to send you both of those tonight. I have the doodle from yesterday. I just need to post it. I forgot to post it. I did do the doodle yesterday, Gwers. I just didn't post it. Pony with a crown. Perfect. That'd be quick. Fuck. Okay, so a pony, right? They're like horses, right? That's like a dog. Right? But they have short little legs. It kind of looks like a duck. Not a duck, fucking, I read your fucking message, goddammit. It kind of looks like a fucking dog. Alright, boys! Little glasses. Hold on. Alright. I think with that, you guys are fucking satisfied, I hope. I'll post both of these tonight, chat, after the podcast with Helmsman. Please remind me. Actually, you know what? I'll see if I can post them like right now, really, really quickly. I'll just post them like right the fuck now. I'll post them right the fuck now, chat. I'll post them right the fuck meow. Just to get out of the way. Because I have to post both. Bam. Hee. Miko and the cocaine shark. Boop. Yesterday was Patho in the doghouse. Let's have Royal Slut Vosh as the front and center. Okay. Alright, boys! With that, I will see you guys in a bit. Hope you guys had an awesome rest of your week. And I'll see you guys. Well, actually, have an awesome rest of your night. I don't see you guys in the podcast. Hopefully, I'll see you guys in the podcast. I'm gonna give you guys a link in case YouTube decides to be a fucking cunt. No. There you fucking go. Alright, and I'll see you guys there in 8 minutes.